Hey there, everybody. Can you hear me okay? It is Colin W. Smith. I'm a Juggerah man and I'm on Juggerah country, and today I am playing some Mass Effect 2. I'm shouting it out on all the socials right now. And if you want to connect with me on the socials, that's a great idea. Let me post it up in chat. At least my website, anyway. And oh gosh, so a brief check to see whether or not my network is actually running okay or not. Oh gosh. Oh, it might actually just be on that machine only. So I'm pretty sure. Yeah, okay, there it is. Yeah. Pause that. Run that. Anyway, let me put up the website into chat there. Pin it to the top. Brilliant. Yeah, so if you want to connect with me on socials, then yeah, hit that website up. Okay. Let's run a test on the moderator machine there. A bit delayed today by a few things, just the usual domestic stuff, and also, yeah, my mouse decided to pack it in, so I had to pull out a spare. Well, I've got a lot. It seems to be working okay, although the spare mice that I have aren't fabulous. Okay. So, shouting it out on Facebook and Tumblr, and got a couple of Facebook groups, Deadly Indigenerds and Aboriginal and Torres Strait Islander streamers. Got Threads. I've got Blue Sky, and also declare myself as live on Blue Sky there. Let's get those away. Go live, and I am on twitch.tv/CollinWSmith. There we go. Grand. Okay. Did that actually go through on Mastodon or not? It did. Okay. And then that other social network as well. Okay. So we're live on all of those. Brilliant. Oh, and also the Discord. If you want to get into the Discord, please send me a DM and I will see what I can do. Okay. The fleet, the streaming schedule, there it is. Okay. Oh, and one other thing I was going to do was tell my castmates about it. Oh, castmates, when I say castmates, I mean the cast of the show that I am currently assistant directing for Ad Astra Theatre on Petrie Terrace on Juggerah country. Just very briefly tell them that I'm on. And while that's all going on, I will start the game up. Because you don't want to hear me type, you want to hear me game, surely. Okay. Alright. Yeah, the show opened last night, so everybody's on a bit of a high. The chat is pretty full. Okay. All right. Now. Oh, wait. I'm in exactly the wrong profile on OBS. In-game, that's better. And I will... Okay. Hold that for a sec. I'm not quite finished with my stuff. Okay. Okay, I think that's done. All right. Well, I'll get on with it. Is it appearing up in the... Yes. Okay. So yeah, I am currently escaping from a set of bad guys. Was, I think.
When it's silent, when there's no one else around, I can hear it. Whispers in the back of my mind. I can't tell what they're saying.
Oi!
Spoken up to Ken's mood, and she seemed to understand. What the hell is going on?
Hey Steve, how you doing, brother? You alright? Everything going okay? Hello! What's going on, brother? How many bad guys do I have to face? Over there. Oop. That's a somebody.
Shepard, now!
Ah. Oh, good on you, mate. Glad you're okay. This is the Arrival DLC, so yeah, I've got through about halfway of it from the last session, and now I have to get out before the timer runs out. I'm not sure where the timer is at the moment, but
Shepard is tearing us apart.
Regroup.
Get in there. You won't like me.
go up that way. Jesus. Not having backup is very hard. Oh! Flamer got himself. Oh, and Steve's got a watch streak as well. 15 streams. Very nice. Some more channel points if you want to spend them. Goodness.
Kensen's acting strange lately. Like she doesn't care about the project anymore. I know I'm not the only one having those dreams. Every press card coming, she says. But I'm not sure if I'm hearing fear or hope in her voice.
Yeah, I've got one more squad mate to get to in the game as well. Yeah. Kind of getting to the pointy end, really. Oh.
You won't get through here,
Literally walked into that.
Shepard.
Mid jump, very nice.
Get those shields.
pretty tough. Something else. I heard a voice from like back here. Maybe it was one of those things where the sound cue is coming from the wrong place.
The longer we're here, the more I'm convinced that the project must be stopped. We simply don't know enough about what the Reapers want. It's foolish to assume that the Reapers mean doom for the galaxy. Legends say they've come through before, and yet life continues, doesn't it?
That's not the point though, Dr. Kenson. Oh dear. Nothing back there.
Shepard's heading for Project Control. Get in. There, now.
They've seen it.
Pyro. Slow him down. Yes, that's great. Just stand there. Awesome. This is making me realize how much I rely on my teammates to kind of get by. So it is like a fireball, it like does reach around corners.
Burn, Shepard!
Not that time. else around here? Holy crap! 1 hour left!
Welcome to Project Control.
I want to activate the project.
Warning. Activating the project will result in an estimated 305,000 casualties. Do you wish to continue?
Batarian casualties.
Warning.
Well, you know.
Mass relay is imminent. Begin evacuation procedures.
Ooh. Pretty sure I gotta warn them.
Alert! All colonists living in the Bahak system. This is...
Shepard, no! Do you have any idea what you've done? You leave me no choice. If we can't stop this asteroid, it must be destroyed.
Tell me where to find Dr. Amanda Kenson.
Dr. Kenson is traveling to the reactor core module. An ESO-core meltdown should do it. Because of you, everyone on this rock will be obliterated.
Not if I get to you first.
What on earth? Okay. Pick up the loot, not much. Can't go down that way, can I? Nope. Okay. Is this where I've got to battle Kenson as well?
Don't try to stop me, Shepard. I have to do this.
I've already activated the project. We can still escape this rock.
There is no escape. There's no redemption for what you've done. I will die, never having seen the Reaper's blessings, and you will just die.
Damn it, Kenson!
We've been spotted.
Shepard is trapped. Keep her in there.
Not gonna get through there. Yeah.
Safety protocols disengaged. Core temperature rising.
That's right. Yeah. I have forgotten a lot of this. It has been more than 2 weeks now since I've been on. Yeah. I'm pretty sure she's...
How do I stabilize the reactor core?
All automatic safety protocols have been overridden. To stabilize the reactor core, manually insert cooling rod A from this control station. Manually insert cooling rod B from control station B. Doing so will stabilize the reactor core. Cooling rod A reinserted. Reactor cooling process has begun.
I need more time. Get in there.
They've seen us.
What the hell? Alright. What the hell? That's better. From that way. Pretty sure she's helping the Reapers out somehow. Do I need an excuse? Okay. Good excuse to have a solo mission, that's all.
Please wait. Plasma venting in progress. Plasma venting aborted.
Anything else here?
Plasma venting in progress.
What the?
Shepard is in the maintenance area. Go.
Do everything we need to here? Yeah, okay. Cool it. Or other Schwarzenegger Mr. Freeze joke. Oh, nice! Oh dear. Door only.
This is Williams. I've got Shepard locked in the maintenance area, requesting backup.
Warning. Access to the reactor.
Backup! Now!
Bye! Anything else here?
Security log overridden.
got him the old-fashioned way. He's locked in with you, yes.
Warning. Access to the reactor area is restricted.
Alright. Canson! Nice action shot there.
Reactor temperature approaching critical.
Oh, hello. Oh, pyro. Harsh.
Peppered.
Okay. Was expecting people to come up behind me and try to shoot me. Oh my god. Anyway.
Cooling rod B reinserted. Reactor meltdown averted. Core temperature dropping.
You've done nothing, Shepard. I can still override power to the engines. Try to stop me.
Alright.
Step away from the reactor.
You've ruined everything. I can't hear the whispers anymore.
Turn around. Now.
You've taken them away from me. I will never see the Reaper's arrival. All you had to do was stay with me.
Collision imminent. Warning. 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 Collision imminent.
Joker, this is Shepard. I need a pickup, now.
Communication system damaged.
Damn it!
Evacuation protocols in effect. All personnel report to escape shuttles.
Where can I find an escape shuttle?
Take the lift from this room to the external access. From there, proceed to the communications tower. The remaining escape shuttles will be located on the tower's landing pad.
I have to get to that comm tower and take a shuttle. It's my only chance.
Nothing else around here that I have to loot. Yes, I got some renegade points, hooray! Okay. Now I think this is the bit where I've got to... actually acting under a time limit. I have to go real quick.
This is valuable.
Yes, I mustn't waste time, so let's loot.
Warning. Alpha relay collision imminent. Evacuation is recommended.
Thank you.
Normalizing pressure in airlock.
My shields are down.
Yeah, that's right. I'm going to close the alpha relay because this is it's the shortest way for the Reapers to get in to the galaxy. Jesus. ya. Here it is. Okay.
Comm channel open.
Shepard to Normandy. Joker, do you read me?
Uh-oh. The Harbinger.
Shepard, you have become an annoyance. You fight against inevitability, dust struggling against cosmic winds. This seems a victory to you. A star system sacrificed. But even now, your greatest civilizations are doomed to fall. Your leaders will beg to be harvested.
Maybe you're right. Maybe we can't win this. But we'll fight you regardless. Just like we did Sovereign. Just like I'm doing now. However insignificant we might be, we will fight. We will sacrifice, and we will find a way. That's what humans do.
Know this as you die in vain. Your time will come. Your species will fall. Prepare yourselves for the arrival.
Commander Shepard, Normandy inbound for pickup.
Roger that.
And the big finish.
Get us out of here, Joker.
$300,000 dead. Oh dear. I tried to warn them. I tried. Ah well. Now the debrief. Hackett. Oh yeah.
Huh. Looks like you've recovered.
Admiral Hackett.
Sounds like you went through hell down there. How are you feeling?
Fine. No more visions, if that's what you mean. I wasn't expecting to see you here.
You went out there as a favor to me. I decided to debrief you in person. That was before the mass relay exploded and destroyed an entire Batarian system. What the hell happened out there, Commander?
Have you received any intel about what happened?
All I know is I sent you out there to break Amanda Kenson out of prison. And now an entire system is destroyed. I hope you could fill in the leap of logic between those two events.
I confirmed Dr. Kenson's proof. The Reapers were coming, and destroying that relay was the only way to stop them. Kenson sedated me for almost 2 days. I started the engines with little more than an hour left. I tried to warn the Batarian colony, but time ran out.
The Batarians report no survivors from Aratat. At least you tried. And you believe the Reaper invasion really was a threat?
No doubt about it. We literally had minutes to spare.
I'm sure all the details are in your report. I won't lie to you, Shepard. The Batarians will want blood, and there's just enough evidence for a witch hunt. And we don't want war with the Batarians. Not with the collectors out there taking our colonists.
What are you saying?
You did what you did for the best of reasons, but There were more than 300,000 Batarians in that system. All dead.
They died to save trillions of lives. If I could have saved them, you bet your ass I would have.
You're preaching to the choir, Commander. If it were up to me, I'd give you a damn medal. Unfortunately, not everyone will see it that way.
So what do you suggest?
Evidence against you is shoddy at best. But at some point, you'll have to go to Earth and face the music. I can't stop it, but I can and will make them fight for it.
I didn't expect to see you aboard a Cerberus vessel.
I don't like Cerberus or the way they do things, but they brought you back to life, and they're actually doing something about the state of the galaxy. So for now, I can be friendly.
Is the Alliance concerned about the Batarians' response to this incident?
Very. The Batarians have been looking for an excuse to wage war on us since we showed up in the galaxy. If the Reapers invade, we need the galaxy to work together. If we're at war with the Batarians, the other races will be hesitant to give aid to either side.
What's the Alliance doing about the Collectors?
We're setting fleets around our major colonies and evacuating our smaller ones. But the ships that encountered the Collectors haven't reported back. We're outmatched. I'm really hoping you and Cerberus have an ace up your sleeve.
I'll gladly stand trial once this mission is done.
Glad to see working with Cerberus hasn't stripped away your sense of honor. Do whatever you have to do out here. But when Earth calls, you make sure you're there with your dress blues on, ready to take the hit. In the meantime, you keep this. I don't need to see a report to know you did the right thing.
Yes, sir.
You've done a hell of a thing, Commander.
Okay. That's a rival done. We gained 1,000 experience points. We're on level 30 now. Gained 1 squad point. Mission summary. Dr. Amanda Kenson was rescued from a Batarian prison on the planet Aratot, and Shepard confirmed her proof of a Reaper invasion. Oh, excuse me. Trying to inhale lunch at the same time. Anyway. Shepard was captured by Kenson, who had been indoctrinated by a Reaper artifact. There you go, that's your answer, Steve. Shows you how much I paid attention to the first part. Shepard escaped and activated the project, destroying the Alpha Relay and ending the Reaper invasion. Dr. Kenson did not survive. The Bahag system and all its inhabitants were destroyed. Right. And as we'll see later on, the Reapers are still going to invade, it's just not going to be as easy for them. We got the microfusion array upgrade, so this is going to give a plus 75% heavy weapon ammo capacity. I'm pretty sure we've read that before. Heavy skin weave, okay, I'm going to get plus 60% health due to lattice shunting. We've read that. We got 3,500 funding from Cerberus. We found 14,030 credits for a total of 17,530. Found 1,300 EZO, 1,500 Palladium, and 800 Iridium. Nice. Managed it. And that was a tough getting off the planet mission.
No messages for you, Commander.
Thank you, Kelly. Alright. What do we got? Oh. Nothing else? Oh, okay. Maxed out on heavy skin weave. And maxed out on heavy weapon ammo. Genius. I think that's all I want to do with that. Okay, oh actually, you know what? I wonder if... Nope, nothing. Okay. Alright. What I think I might do is have a little convo with everybody, because I wonder if, at the very least, Mordin is going to give us his surprise of being skilled in musical theatre.
Still hard to believe Malin betrayed me. Betrayed my work. Disgusted by his actions. Proud of his nerve, though. Almost thought he lacked backbone. Hope he finds something new. Better goal, better purpose. Fewer torture tests.
You're really at peace with what happened?
Yes, of course. Can't change what happened. Life continues. Back to mission, back to work. Become like Malin otherwise. Stellarian emotional processing faster than other species. Has to be. Short-lived culture can't spend time reminiscing.
So you really don't feel bad at all about what happened on Tachanka?
Yes, correct. Now at least. Greatly distressed at the time. Stages of grief, loss, anger, rationalization. Dealt with it. Most issues settled on Tachanka, some on shuttle back to Normandy.
Malin didn't seem like he processed his emotional response.
Yeah.
He was obsessed with the genophage.
True, didn't mean to imply that Solarians were healthier emotionally, can still make wrong choices, bad decisions from grief, anger, guilt. Malin couldn't accept feelings, made decisions, executed. Probably before I left for Omega. Wish I'd seen it. Solarians still feel, just resolve it quickly. Explains lack of marriage, can't sustain courtship emotions. Or perhaps based on reproduction. Unsure.
What about Malin's data on the genophage? His attempts at a cure?
What about it? Have it over there somewhere. I'm not dealing with it now. Need to focus on collectors. Not important now, regardless. Appreciate you helping me back on Tachanka. Should get back to work. Wasted enough time already. Lots to do. Talk later?
Sounds good. Alright. Jacob.
Thanks for diverting to the Gurns back, Shepard. I appreciate being able to clean up that mess. Maybe not the best way to learn about the relatives, but I'm glad it's done. What do you need?
I'm interested in getting to know you better.
Already? I'm not big on forcing these talks, Shepard. Let's do this later.
We'll talk later.
Commander.
Okay. Ooh, no, wait. Other way. Messages, nothing. Okay. Kelly got anything for us?
How may I help you, Commander?
Is there anything I should know?
Nothing right now. Anything else, Commander?
That'll be all.
Good luck out there, Shepard.
Okay. How about everybody else? Everybody else okay? Oh, we don't know when to talk. No, that's just me. I know that. Oh, actually, let's have a with Faith.
Do you need something?
You mind if I ask you a few questions?
Not at all.
We need to have the best equipment possible to take on the collectors. You have any leads I could chase down?
I've already upgraded the Normandy's exploration probes. I have no additional suggestions.
The Drell live on the Hanar homeworld, don't they?
Yes. I know many think the Han are difficult to understand. It's just that they're very formal with those they don't know. We know them quite well. If you ever get close enough to a Hanar that they tell you their soul name, you would find them warm.
I thought that Hanar only let very close friends know their soul name.
Most of my commissions were for Hanar. I grew close to my regular contacts. Soul names tend to be poetic. A Hanar known for its cynicism might take a name that means illuminates the folly of the dancers.
Hanar talk using bioluminescence. That's more of an obstacle than their politeness.
True. Many Drell have had their eyes genetically modified to perceive their higher frequency flashes. I had the treatment. I can't tell the difference between a dark red and black, but I can see ultraviolet light as a silver color.
When you pray for the wicked, who exactly are you praying to?
That depends on the circumstance. To find my target, I speak with them on Kira, Lord of Hunters. When I act to defend another, Arashu, goddess of motherhood and protection. And when I have taken my target, I speak with Kalahira, goddess of oceans and the afterlife.
Oceans and afterlife don't seem to have much in common.
Consider, the ocean is full of life, yet it is not life as you and I know it. To survive there, we must release our hold on land, accept a new way to live. So it is with the death. The soul must accept its departure from the body. If it can't, it will be lost.
I didn't know that Drell had many gods.
It's one of our older beliefs.
Many embrace the Hanar and Kindlers now, or the Asari philosophies. The old ways are dying. There are so many ways to interpret one's place in the universe. Who needs the wisdom of our ancestors? The younger generations don't believe they can help us fathom genetic engineering, orbital strikes, or alien races.
There's something else I'd like to talk about.
Ask.
Have a few minutes to talk?
If you wish.
The last time we talked, you started speaking about a past event as if you were watching it.
Drell have perfect memories. We can relive any moment in our lives with perfect clarity. It's difficult to control at times. Some of us disappear into, let's call it solipsism.
What do you mean, solipsism?
When a memory feels as real as life, it's as valid as life. Thinking about a moment brings back the smell of cut grass, the warmth of another's hand on yours, the taste of another's tongue in your mouth. Wouldn't you rather lose yourself in such a memory than spend the night alone, staring at walls of metal and plastic?
You can remember everything that happened in your life?
Nearly. I expect if we remembered the birth trauma, we'd never recover from it.
You can relive every assassination you've ever made?
In perfect detail. Every mistake I made. Every target's last breath.
That sounds difficult. At any moment, you could relive the guilt.
Guilt? No. I've never felt any particular guilt about my contracts. My employers killed them. My body was only the tool they used. If you kill a man with your gun, do you hold the gun responsible?
My gun can't decide right from wrong. You clearly do.
My soul does. But my body is merely flesh. Flesh whose reflexes were honed to kill. Drell minds are different from humans. We see our body as a vessel, and accept that it is not always under our control.
So you don't assume any responsibility for the things you do?
Not every action performed by my body is a result of conscious choices. I take responsibility for those that are. Humans often believe in a soul distinct from the body. A spirit responsible for moral reasoning that lives on after the body's death. Our belief is just a bit more literal.
The last time we talked, you remembered one of your assassinations. Something about sunset-colored eyes?
Ah, that time. Laser dot trembles on the skull. Spice on the spring wind. Sunset eyes, defiant in the scope. A bystander noticed my spotting laser and threw herself between me and the target. She couldn't see me, but she stared me down.
It was odd that you just blurted that out. Just another vivid Drell memory?
No. She was a vivid person.
Did you take the shot?
Not that day.
The last time we talked, you remembered one of your assassinations.
A bystander noticed my spotting laser and threw herself between.
I should get back to my duties.
Shepard, I appreciate these chats we have.
You've spent a lot of your life alone, Thane.
Work fulfilled me. Reading. I barely spoke to anyone outside my family. It seems there will be no one to mourn me when I die. You're the only friend I've made in 10 years.
Friend, huh? That's a start.
A start. That's intriguing. I will always be here to talk.
All right. Hopefully that's enough to start flirting with him. Let's have a chat with Miranda, see if she's got anything else that we need to talk about.
Thanks again, Shepard. Taking the time to help me with my sister. I couldn't have reached Oriana in time without your help. I'm glad Niket tried to redeem himself, for what good it did. Thank you for stopping me, Commander.
Are you happy about your sister's relocation?
She has what I wanted her to have. A normal life, and the freedom to choose her own path. And she knows she has an older sister. A friend.
Are you gonna talk to her again?
I honestly don't know. For once, I haven't planned that far ahead. I'll deal with it after our mission. I have to stay focused, and she needs time to adjust to her new home.
You never told me what you talked about.
I introduced myself. Her family was shocked. She adjusted quickly, of course. She's as smart as I am. She plays the violin, loves the adagio movement of Nielsen's Fifth, just like I do. She wants to work in colony development. Told a joke about it. She's really funny. Something we don't share.
Let me know if I can do anything else.
I think I got it from here. My father has no chance at finding her family in their new location. But thank you, Commander. My sister is safe again thanks in large part to you. I won't forget that.
Okay. So our boy Garrett
The collectors were once Protheans.
I always pictured Protheans being regal, not just...
Shepard, need me for something?
Have you got a minute?
Sure, just killing time anyway. I wanted to thank you again for your help with Sidonis. Whatever happens with the Collectors or the Reapers or whoever else comes after us, I know you'll get the job done.
You actually think we'll find something worse than Collectors or Reapers?
I like to expect the worst. There's a small chance I'll be pleasantly surprised.
I couldn't do this without you, Garrus.
Sure you could. Not as stylishly, of course. It's strange going into a suicide mission on a human ship. Your people don't prepare for high-risk operations the way Turians do.
I thought you'd be used to high-risk operations on human ships. I mean, think about trekking Saren to Ilos.
Sure, but that was quick. We raced out, landed, blew up some Geth, and saved the galaxy. This time we've got Miranda and Cerberus and that AI all telling us what we're up against. I think I preferred blind optimism.
Honestly, Garrus, what do you think our chances are?
Honestly, the Collectors killed you once, and all they did is piss you off. I can't imagine they'll stop you this time. But an unmapped area, advanced technology, and the Collectors. We're going to lose people. No way around that. Not a happy analysis, I know. Don't worry. I won't spread it around. And I'm with you regardless.
I think we've asked him about the rest of this stuff, so yeah, maybe.
Thanks for the talk, Garrus. I'll see you later.
Sure thing.
Run, run, run! Grunt and Jack and Tali.
Not grunt. I like it. I have a clan. That makes me... It makes me want to fight, not just able to. And Uvink, I wanted to disembowel him, to tear out his spine like a trophy.
We started this because you were losing control. Now you sound more violent than ever.
Rex said I was normal. Just had this built-up stuff because of being grown in the tank. Now that I know it's not an outside thing, and I have a place as a Krogan, I like it. Our enemies are in trouble, Shepard, and we better not run out of targets.
Hey, Leonard, how you doing, brother? Good to see you. Thanks for coming along.
I'm not planning on living like this forever, Grunt.
Talk like that, and it won't be your choice. I'm sure as hell not quitting with a whimper. Just so you're clear where we stand.
Lovely. Yeah, how's fam doing? Work's going okay as well?
I needed to wipe that place off the map. You took me there to do it, and I owe you. You don't know what it's like, Shepard, to have garbage like that following you. It marks you in ways you don't expect.
I've made a lot of hard choices, Jack. Like what to let go.
Hard to walk away from it. You'd think it would get easier now that the place is a crater. But what else do I know?
I never thought I'd see you show mercy, but you let Aresh live.
He was trapped in the past, reliving it every day. You showed how that could be me. I'm not getting stuck like that. I'm better than him, and I'm sure as hell not carrying that crater around with me.
Do you think you're different now?
I know that place is gone, but I still kind of want to kill every person I see. No offense.
You sure about this? I want to do whatever I can to get your head on straight.
Don't get all therapist on me, Shepard. You're not the couch type. I hate that stuff anyway. Bullshit, prison, psych. You did me a favor, and that's enough. More than I expected. I'll keep it together.
Cool. Oh no! Exams, huh? Gosh. And oh great! Oh, that is fabulous! So glad. This is at least, yes, moving onward and upward. Goodness, good stuff.
Keela, I'm sorry I dragged you into Quarian politics. All that infighting, seeing what my father did. You were the only one there for me, Shepard. The only cover I had against that storm. Thank you.
I imagine they're trying to fill your father's spot on the Admiralty Board. What will that do to the balance of power?
I have no idea. Being exiled might have made it easier. A few people are suggesting me as a candidate. Replacing an admiral takes time, though. You may not have noticed, but Quarians like to debate.
Are Quarian politics always like that?
No. Sometimes it can actually get unpleasant. We're a very social people, Shepard. We have to be, to make up for being stuck in these suits. And part of that means getting involved in each other's business.
The whole trial was insulting. You should have had time to mourn your father.
I don't think life is about what you deserve, but my father would be honored that I chose to mourn him by blowing up a lot of gas. I should get back to work, but thanks for checking on me.
Cool. All right. So. For some reason, we're sold. All right. So, there's a whole lot of stuff in the galaxy that we've just done. Now, this I'm going to try to leave till last. Yeah, it's just that it kind of forces my hand if I do it too early. It's going to do probably a lot of planet scanning in this this part of the stream. Because, yeah, there is actually not much else to do in the game. So, let's head on out. Try and raise some funds, you know? Alright. So, the Dranic system, this is the planet Kelim. Kelim is a tectonically inert rock with an atmosphere of krypton, xenon, and argon. There are a few valuable loads of light metals scattered across its surface, but these are difficult to find. Most were mined out in the years leading up to the Krogan rebellions. Orbital distance 0.2 AU, orbital period 0.2 Earth years, radius 5,580 kilometers, day length 28.3 Earth hours, atmospheric pressure 0.5 Earth atmospheres, surface temperature 42 degrees Celsius, and a surface gravity of 0.52 G. Okay, let's see if this spare mouse that I've got here is going to hold up to scanning. Oh god. Yeah. It's a shame when I run into hardware issues.
Launching probe.
Luckily I had something on me that I could use to get around it. Ugh. It's a little bit harder to maneuver, this mouse.
Probe away. Launching probe.
Right. almost there. It's poor already.
Launching probe.
Yeah, let's do it.
Probe launched. Probe launched. Launching probe. Probe away. Probe away.
There it is. Okay. I mean, we might also run into the odd random mission around here too, so never know. Okay, this is the planet Dor. Dor is a conventional methane ammonia ice giant. It is the main fueling port in the Dranik Cluster Gateway system. Hildia Station, the headquarters for patrol ships of the Council Demilitarization Enforcement Mission, CDEM, lies at the trailing Lagrange point of Dor. The CDEM logs all ships passing through the Krogan demilitarized zone and has the right to board and search them for contraband at any time and for any reason. There are no exceptions. At points over the last 2 centuries, diplomatic incidents have been caused when the patrol frigates boarded an Asari hospital ship, a Batarian diplomatic courier, and privately owned human tramp freighters. These measures are provided for under the terms of the Krogan Armistice. While the Krogan were allowed to retain their government and personal weapons, any attempt to provide Starship-mounted weapons to the clans on Tuchanka is punishable by law. Nearly a millennia... No! Oh dear. This is one of my gripes with scientific writing. Like, if you... Sometimes... Sometimes it requires a bit more rigor than the writers have. So, because the word millennia is a plural and millennium is the singular. So to say a millennia is incorrect. So nearly a millennium after the war ended, the official penalty for smuggling prescribed weapons is still death by spacing. Population 7,300, CDM garrison 1,100, not including patrol ship crews. Orbital distance 0.36 AU, orbital period 0.4 Earth years, radius 25,588 kilometers, and a day length of 18.4 Earth hours. And I think that people kind of go to millennia because it sounds like a more fancy word. But yeah, it's often used incorrectly.
Probe launched.
Yes. Anyway. Gripe over.
Probe away.
I hear it a lot in TV shows as well, which is kind of disturbing. And from, you know, what would otherwise be fairly smart characters. But, I don't know if it's the actor's decision, or the writer's decision, or the director's decision. But yeah. Just gotta look at that stuff and be a bit more aware. Whoa! There we go.
Launching probe. Probe away. Probe away.
I'm getting the feeling as well that maybe at this point in the game, maybe
probe launched.
Working toward the end game is probably a good idea, and I don't know. Planet scanning might be the only thing left to do. 'Cause I'm fairly sure that Mass Effect 2 is one of those games that can launch you back into
probe away.
The galaxy even after the main mission is complete.
Probe launched.
Okay, next planet. Oh, wait, no, that one. Is Sazgoth. Sazgoth is a small ice dwarf with an eccentric orbit. During perigee, oh, good lord, is that perigee? Sorry. Here's me complaining about the way people pronounce things. And let's see if... Okay. Perigee. According to that dictionary. Hopefully I got that right. Couldn't have that dictionary anyway. Oh, there we go. Dictionary. Yeah. J. Okay. Good. Alright. During perigee, portions of its icy surface sublimate into a thin atmosphere of nitrogen and carbon dioxide, which quickly freeze again as it recedes into the outer reaches of the Dranic system. Calculated orbital distance 0.58 AU. Absolutely, apogee. Nice, thank you. Radius 3,349 kilometers, day length 27.1 Earth hours, atmospheric pressure 0.19 Earth atmospheres, surface temperature minus 99 degrees Celsius, and surface gravity of 0.18 G. Oh yeah, can't wait to start scanning this rich planet.
Probe away. Probe away. Probe launched. Launching probe. Probe away. Launching probe.
Boom! Still rich, good lord. Okay.
Probe away.
What have I missed? That?
Probe launched. Probe away. Probe launched. Probe launched.
That one?
Launching probe.
Not quite.
Launching probe. Probe away.
Okay. And lastly, in the Dranic system, we've got Rothla. Once Rothla was a large What? That's not the vowel. Once Rothla was a large ice dwarf, with the statistics listed below. In the waning years of the Krogan rebellions, it was shattered into a field of debris, maybe? It was shattered into a field of debris by what is assumed to have been the test of an exotic weapon system. In the wake of the event, the planetoid was reduced to a relatively contained field of thousands of tiny moonlets, rotating around one another, colliding and ricocheting. The method used to destroy the planetoid has never been deduced. The Krogan clan who performed the experiment apparently all died in the event. Ships that have travelled to the edge of the event's light cone observed a moment of extreme gravitational lensing around Rothla immediately before its breakup, but no other clues. Sure thing, Leonard. All good. A popular extranet meme put forward by Asari author Delse Orthisa insists that the Turians are covering up the existence of a Krogan superbiotic breed that was genetically engineered within Rothla. The CDEM enforces quarantine around the Rothla field, citing cases of amateur investigators whose ships came to grief in the debris field. Orbital distance 1.15 AU, orbital period 2.3 Earth years, radius 4,263 kilometers, day length 64.2 Earth hours, atmospheric pressure 0.14 Earth atmospheres, surface temperature minus 153 degrees Celsius, and no listing for gravity. Who knows? Who knows how gravitational it is? Maybe it's all part of the secret.
Launched. Launching probe. Probe launched. Launching probe. Probe away. Probe launched. Launching probe. Probe away. Launching probe.
Gosh. Hey!
Probe launched. Probe away. Probe away. Launching probe.
Rightio, that's this system cleaned up. That's weird. This was not responsive for a second there. Let's go back and get some probes and some fuel. Very deliberate about my clicking there. Okay, let's go off to the NIF system for a little while. See what's there. Not much. Okay. This is the planet Mantun. The Class B blue giant NIF was once the most strategically valuable system within Krogan territory. Though far too hot for habitable planets, NIF emits thousands of times the energy of a main sequence star like Earth's Sol. With help from Solarian uplift teams, the Krogan constructed a chain of solar power collector stations in orbit around NIF. These vast arrays beamed power to particle accelerators on the surface of Mantun, which manufactured anti-proton fuel for warship thrusters. In the Krogan rebellions, the Spectre agents managed to get a virus into the computers of the solar power arrays. Every fifth array suddenly applied braking thrusters. The arrays behind them piled up, and all were reduced to wreckage. This has since dispersed into a relatively stable ring system. The Krogan never had the resources to rebuild the solar arrays, depriving them of their fleet's main fuel supply for the remainder of the war. The particle accelerators still exist on Mantun, but have not been used in thousands of years. Orbital distance 57.2 AU. Gosh, that's a long way out for an inner ring planet. Orbital period 112.1 Earth years. Radius 2,150 kilometers. Orbital period is there again for some reason. Atmospheric pressure trace. Surface temperature 641 degrees Celsius and a surface gravity of 0.2 hg. What do we got? Lots of scanning to do here. We're halfway between those two.
Probe launched. Launching probe.
Okay.
Probe away. Probe away. Launching probe. Launching probe. Probe launched. Probe launched. Probe away. Launching probe. Launching probe. Probe away.
Oop, hang on.
Launching probe.
Okay. Should be 33% now? Yeah, great. Oh! There it is. Second planet is Tula. Tula's methane ammonia atmosphere traps the blistering heat of Nith, driving dayside temperatures up over 1,000 degrees. While some loads of useful materials are present, metals are present. While some loads of useful metals are present, the planet's incredible heat makes mining impractical. Orbital distance 108.7 AU. Orbital period 293,000. No, what am I doing? Orbital period 293.9 Earth years. Radius 5,204 kilometers. Day length 59.7 Earth hours. Atmospheric pressure 0.54 Earth atmospheres. Surface temperature 1,036 degrees Celsius, and a surface gravity of 0.55 G. I think I'm disturbed by the fact that these are very, very large distances out, even though it's the first and second planets in the system. Anyway. Just consider that, you know, Earth is 1 AU out.
Probe launched.
100 out? Like, that is... I'm not sure, off the top of my head, what the other planets in the solar system are in terms of AU distance from the Sun. But, yeah. 100 seems like a lot. Seems like a lot.
Probe launched. Probe away. Probe launched. Probe launched.
Hello, Gareth. How you doing, buddy? Yeah, things are very exciting now. Yep, so arrival's done.
Probe away.
And yeah, I'm just wondering whether I should go and get the IFF or not, just to sort of shake things up a bit. I'm actually, while I'm doing scanning, I'm consulting the wikis just to see
Probe away.
if it's a good idea. Oh, depleted. Alright. Yes. One more planet to go. Yeah, how's things, mate? How's the fam? Everybody okay? Have you moved yet? What's going on? Okay. Last planet is Vard. Vard is a methane ammonia ice giant. Until the Krogan rebellions, it's had a sizable helium-3 fuel refining infrastructure. Once the solar arrays orbiting Nith were destroyed, the constant flow of anti-proton tankers visiting the system disappeared. There was little point to maintaining the facilities, so they were shut down and abandoned. Today, the ancient stations are squatted by transients, criminals, and outcasts. Although few are safe for habitation, neither the Krogan nor the Council Demilitarization Enforcement Mission, CDEM, patrols care if they take their chances. And hello, Kylie! Population of 2,072, orbital distance 195.6 AU, orbital period 709.6 Earth years, radius 36,670 kilometers, and a day length of 18 Earth hours. Alright. So I'll scan this planet and I might have a big old look at the wiki, see what the go is with the next mission. Yeah, because like I said, I think I am kind of done with the main stuff and could just get on with taking it to the very end. Oh, really, mate? Oh gosh. I hope you are doing okay. Hope the family's doing okay now. You're settled in.
Probe away.
Yeah. Which mission? Yeah, so what I was looking at was the fact that I've done all the DLC, all the loyalty missions, and I know that like once you start the
launching probe,
once you start the Reaper IFF, then the countdown starts happening, and yeah, and I'm worried about how many missions after that I have to actually do the Omega relay before people start becoming at risk, you know. So yeah, because yeah, I'm probably at the point where I am just scanning planets now.
Probe away.
Because I had it in my head as well, Carly, you might know this, whether or not the amount of resources we've got in the bottom right corner here impact the amount of points you get going into ME3. Oh, actually, talking about the so not so much the companion, like the mission crewmates, but all of the NPCs. So yeah, because they become at risk at some stage, don't they?
Probe launched.
I mean, no. Oh, okay, sure, great. So it's basically okay. Yeah, all right. Cool. And what about as well? Oh yeah, do you happen to know offhand what the level cap is for ME2? With the best scene.
Probe launched.
Because I'm on level 30. I wondered whether or not in Legendary Edition it was different, like whether there was a level cap at all.
Launching probe.
Yeah.
Launching probe.
So I've been... I tried to... I think I messed up trying to...
Launching probe.
Renew my flame with Liara. Is that the same for Legendary Edition as well, Kylie? Yeah. But I screwed up the selections, so I don't know if we're officially an item again. But I did invite her back to my cabin, so that was kind of cool. That's Vard. See, I haven't got the Chief for having a romance in ME2 yet. Yeah. I've got all the weapons upgrades, which is really great, I think. I think I've got all of them. Yes, great. Great, great, great. Yeah, so I might have to go after Thane. Good work. Good work. Okay, let me see now. I mean, take a look at the map as it is now. Like, I've pretty much done everything. Except for, you know, searching around these planets for things to do. These systems, I should say. And it's still 30. Okay, right. So I've got everything I kind of need as far as experience points goes. Yeah, I probably could go and do the Reaper IFF, and then, you know, the oh, yeah, good question. Oh, that's right. I had one more experience point. Okay. Cryoblast. Okay. I rescued that guy. He even sent me an email afterwards. So I don't know why that's not marked as complete. Yeah, everything else is done. Is it? I knew you'd be proud, Kylie. I really did. Alright. Tell you what, let's scan this system. And then maybe head over to the Reaper IFF. Because we do have one more squad member to get. So... other one was done. Yeah, sure. Oh, right. Okay, sure. I'll go do that. So let's go back to... let's go back to Junker. Thank you for that. Yeah, no, no, it's great. Very good. Okay. Sure. Let's take Grunt and someone else. Randomized, randomized. Yes. I had to, Gareth. I had to. Yeah. Yeah, sure. Yeah. No, that makes a lot of sense. Thank you, Kylie. Okay. Kasumi. For no reason. No, actually, for some reason, because I haven't spent her experience points yet. Oh, Master Thief, yeah. Overload's much more useful. And let's see him do some damage. It's Rex that we want to talk to, right? Goddamn Pyjax. You what?
Shepard, what can I do for you, my friend?
Erebin. Oh, is that... Are they the people upstairs?
Good to see you, Rex. Sure you can't come with us?
Wish I could, but I need to keep these short-sighted fools in line. Hunt well, Shepard.
Oh, really? What? Oh, okay. Oh, Chief Scout. Sorry. Yep. Okay. That's the guy down here. Oh, yes. Done that one. Done that one.
Ignore them, Will. They're not worth the effort. My scout made it back.
Here we go.
We've got him at the tent. Doesn't remember much beyond getting tortured, but he remembers you. Said you yelled at him until he got his hump out of that basin back here. You've got a quad, human. Thanks for saving my scout. Saves me having to train another one.
Talk to you later.
All right. Cool. Cool.
This variant could track you anywhere on the planet.
What's that?
Eyes straight ahead.
Something up there that Kasumi's interested in.
Just wish. I don't know. These could be different. I hear you killed a thresher maw. Impressive.
Nice knife. Looks really silent. And it fit in my hand perfectly. Maybe when we're done with the mayhem thing, I could come back and recover a thing or two.
Yeah, I really love that. Yeah, it's such a great interaction. And, oh, yes, right, and then in ME3, yeah, you find out what happened to him. Yeah. Very nice. Okay, so we're done with that, so it should be out of the journal now. Great. Cool. Let's do a little bit more scanning. Now that I kind of know what I'm doing because of experts in the field, thank you very much, both of you. Let's go! Oh yeah, and Gareth, yes, feel free. Just jump on if you like. Let me know if you have time. If you don't, that's absolutely cool. Yes. Yes. We're all tragics here. Okay. Bit more scanning. And then we'll get the IFF. So yeah, hey, Leonardi's back. So it's how many missions until we have to be doing the like after we get the IFF, it's like 3 missions. Okay, this is Veer. A pressure cooker planet with a thick nitrogen-heavy atmosphere, Veer is largely ignored by the galactic community. Probes have revealed a crust of nickel and scorched carbon, both of which can be found in abundance elsewhere at far lesser temperatures. Orbital distance 0.6 AU, orbital period 0.5 Earth years, radius 8,162 kilometers, day length 44.4 Earth hours, atmospheric pressure 106.22 Earth atmospheres, surface temperature 778 degrees Celsius, with surface gravity of 2.1 G. Yes. Oh, good lord. Yeah, what did you end up saying about... Sorry. 2. Okay, great. Excellent. Thank you. Excellent.
Launching probe.
Alright. Bit more relaxing scanning then, and then we'll go do that. We've got to do the loyalty mission for that new crew member as well. So, yeah, there is that.
Probe launched. Launching probe.
What I could do is just go over there now and do all the scanning later.
Launching probe.
Mineral. Yeah! Oh my god, get that iridium!
Probe launched. Launching probe.
I was almost going to put on the header for the stream today, but it's going to be a lot of exciting scanning. Yes. I guess we got all the. Oh, you know what? It's the ESO that you can do over and over again, isn't it? Like, because you can do whatchamacallit, retrain powers and that sort of
Launching
stuff.
Probe.
Over and over again.
Probe away.
Yeah. Alright, well, let's get this planet out of the way then.
Probe away.
And yeah, maybe 90,000 ESO is probably enough to keep me going for a while. So...
Probe launched.
Much lesser quantities. Alright.
Launching probe.
Cool! Alright. Well, I am convinced. Well, we can just go over there then. The Thorn system. Oh yeah. I didn't I mentioned it earlier on, but I don't think you were on. My mouse packed it in this morning and I had to grab a spare one and it's not great. What's this planet? This planet is Mnemosyne. Mnemosyne is a brown dwarf, approximately 37 Jupiter masses. It is young enough that some nuclear fusion still occurs within its depths. It is luminous and radiates more heat than it receives from the star Thorn, with an atmospheric temperature in excess of 1800 degrees Kelvin, or 1500 degrees Celsius. That's something else I really like, is that this game is in metric. Early probes of Thorn showed evidence of a minor gravitic anomaly in the northern hemisphere. This area of unexpectedly low mass did not move with the prevailing wind patterns. While an investigation was planned by the Basaril Institute of Planetary Science, the school ultimately sent an expedition to study the famed deep anomalies of the gas giant Ploba instead. Orbital distance 0.81 AU. Orbital period 0.8 Earth years, radius 72,541 kilometers, and a day length of 18.7 Earth hours. Alright. Get this sucker out of the way.
Probe launched.
Thanks, Canada.
Launching probe.
Yeah, they should be using shillings and pence and all that sort of stuff. Yeah, good idea.
Launching probe.
Ah. Yes, things have certainly been set back.
Probe away.
Some years in a country like that. Okay. Because they know what's what, right, Kylie?
Probe launched.
Yeah.
Launching probe.
Okay.
Probe launched.
And it sounds like more in kilometers as well. How far did we go past the moon? Oh!
Probe away.
Much more than in miles. Alright. Oh, hang on. What's this? Oh, Mnemosyne and Letha. This is memory in Greek or Roman myth. It's Greek, yeah. The Mnemosyne is where we get mnemonic from, and Letha is the river of. It's the river that Charon has his boat. Because if you fall in it, you lose your memory. Is that right? River of Forgetfulness. Thank you. Great. Yeah. Letha is the largest moon of Mnemosyne, massive enough to retain its own thin atmosphere of methane and nitrogen, and heated by the brown dwarf to relatively moderate temperatures. While nearly the size of Earth, its overall density is low, suggesting a paucity of valuable heavy metals. It is tidally locked to Mnemosyne, one hemisphere always bathed in the brown dwarf's heat and dim red light. The moon experiences constant weak tectonic activity, driven by the tidal fluxes of Mnemosyne's gravity rather than Letha's own internal heat. Several large ancient volcanoes release wide-ranging flows of molten silicate. Orbital distance, 2,323,500 kilometers from Mnemosyne. Orbital period is 16.4 Earth days. Radius, 5,663 kilometers. Day length, 16.4 Earth days as well. Oh, excuse me. Atmospheric pressure, 0.58 Earth atmospheres, and a surface temperature of 31 degrees Celsius, and a surface gravity of 0.59. G's, I guess. Okay. Let's scan this sucker. $0.75 notice.
Probe launched.
Is that a Simpsons reference? Washing machine. Yes.
Launching probe.
My God. But like, you know, I mean, the UK still has
probe away.
Miles in its speedos and its road signs, doesn't it?
Probe away.
Which is a bit weird, but you know. I guess they invented it.
Probe away.
Oh, does it? Oh. I guess like the more south you go, the more mileage as opposed to kilometerage.
Probe launched.
Depends on who you're talking to, I guess. Yes. Ooh.
Probe launched.
Oh, lordy. Hi, Gareth. I've been listening to a bit more of the recordings. I'm up to the bit where Russell gets into 5 Journeys.
Probe away.
So, that first session. That's, listening to those is also... And missing Steve, obviously, but
Launching probe.
It is a large reason of why I'm playing Skyrim in my off days now.
Probe launched.
Amanda just, yes.
Launching probe.
Alright. Here we go, everybody. Actually, you know what I'm going to do is save just before this. Not that Troy wasn't bad for the game, because he was lovely, but yeah, Russell kind of knows what sort of parody we like in the game. You know, yeah, it's he knows how silly D&D is. So yeah. Oof. Ouch, guy. Alright, everybody, here we go. We're getting in the Derelict Reaper. And we are going to pick up one more being for our crew. The Derelict Reaper. Orbiting Mnemosyne is a 2-kilometer-long ship with the unmistakable profile of a Reaper. It is giving off power signatures in localized areas, but they are far weaker than a ship this size would indicate. The Reaper seems to maintain a mass effect field that has kept it from falling into the failed star, but massive holes have been blasted and melted into parts of the hull and remain unrepaired. The only logical conclusion is that the Reaper died, or was at least reduced to minimal functioning a long time ago. Alright. Convince them somehow. Alright, who have I got to take on this thing? Let's see, get rid of arrival. Confrontations are about to happen as well. We want grunt. Okay. And we want somebody with, let's see. Concussive shot, reeve, incinerate. Okay, let's take some notes. Oh, where'd my notepad get to? It's buried under a whole lot of things. Yep, great. There it is. That's a notepad I've been using. Okay. Okay, here we go. Sound, okay. Blast and heavy incinerate. Gas. 1 for heavy concussive shot. Radar. Photo ammo. Suppose Jacob gets 1. So, Zaid or Mordin? I'm thinking Zaid. Okay. 5, ooh, yeah. Concussive shot. Let's go concussive blast. Because we're going to be facing a lot of husks in this one, apparently. And I would like to take out my lovely avalanche. Alright, people, here we go.
What's with all the chop, Joker?
Doing my best. The wind's gusting to 500 kph. second ship alongside the Reaper. It's not transmitting any IFF, but the radar paints its silhouette as gas.
I guess we know why the science team stopped reporting in.
Oh, damn it.
What
Yeah,
just
should have. Sorry.
The Reaper's mass effect fields are still active. We just passed inside their envelope. Eye of the hurricane, huh?
Oh, I see you there. I think it was console. Who's that?
Smells bad. There's blood, but something's wrong with it.
Money, money, money.
The airlock has been installed at the far end of the hold section. We have begun pressurization for shirt sleeves work. The crew is edgy. I reassure them it is mere nerves, a superstitious reaction to what this hold represents. The corpse of a vast ancient life form. Privately, I can't deny the atmosphere. The angles of the walls seem to press down on you. I find myself clenching my teeth.
It's getting awfully close to the camera there. Indoctrination into the Codex.
We finished cataloging specimens A203 to B016. No evidence of active nanotechnology noted. Dr. Chandana believes they would have decayed over the last 37 million years. There's not enough data to support his claim. He asserts that the truth is patently obvious. I am concerned. Chandana has been staring at the samples for hours. He says he's listening to them.
Yeah, exactly.
Normandy to shore party.
What just happened?
The Reaper put up kinetic barriers. I don't think we can get through from our side.
Trapped in a Reaper. Not the way I thought I'd go.
We'll have to take down the barrier generators from in here. Any idea where they are?
At the moment of activation, I detected a heat spike in what is likely the Rex Mass Effect core, sending the coordinates now. Be advised, this core is also maintaining the Reaper's altitude.
So when we take the barriers down to escape, the wreck falls into the planet core.
And that means everyone dies. Yeah, I got it.
If any helmsman can pull us off this thing before it reaches crush depth, it's you. We'll make a sweep for survivors and recover what data we can. Stand by.
Aye, aye. Good hunting.
Here we go.
What a mess. Anyone else hungry?
You're married? You never mentioned that.
Katie had anger management issues. When my brother got married, the best man tried to hit on her. She kicked him down the church steps.
What? Katie's my wife. I must have told you this story.
No, I know my wife. I remember that day was the only time I saw her wear stockings.
Yeah, the kind with seams up the back. That's what I remember too.
What the hell is this? How can we remember the same thing?
That Reaper was messing with their minds. Hell of a thing.
Such great design.
To the right!
Hello.
I know it. Nice.
too close to the box.
I thought Geth made these husk things.
Smart money says it's Reaper tech.
Don't hide behind that, Rex. I mean, Grunt.
Styles.
Husk Styles? What? Grunt.
Yeah.
Better.
I understand.
There he goes. That's why we have him along. Because he can just melee the things.
Third day with this headache. You'd think Chandana would have let me have a few hours off. God damn! What? That thing, that just gray thing, it disappeared when I looked straight at it. It came out of the damn wall. Where we took off that panel.
I didn't see anything. You should lie down.
I'm telling you, this ship isn't dead. It knows we're inside it.
Calm down. Now I'm getting a headache.
Sniper! Whoever took out these Geth knows what he's doing.
Should have brought Tali along.
This might be useful.
Cerberus. Da, da, da.
Hostiles. Impact. Shot.
We all need Inferno armor on, don't we? Inferno ammo. Yeah. Better.
All right.
Uh-oh.
Put them down.
Can you do the grenade when I tell you to? Yes, thank you.
Coming! Wait, you're hitting me, Shepard! Burn inside!
Got no shields!
Ah. Run for cover. Run for cover. Okay. Go. Oh, actually, going the other way.
Hostiles incoming.
Oh, that's right.
Take it!
Ouch.
Quick!
Ooh.
You're up!
Lots of shields!
Actually.
Hostiles down. Nothing can hurt me.
Better. Watch it disintegrate. Not today. Okay. Yeah, right. Yeah, they are very disturbing.
Chandana said the ship was dead. We trusted him. He was right. But even a dead god can dream. A god, a real god, is a verb. Not some old man with magic powers. It's a force. It warps reality just by being there. It doesn't have to want to. It doesn't have to think about it. It just does. That's what Chandana didn't get. Not until it was too late. The god's mind is gone, but it still dreams. He knows now. He's tuned in on our dream. If I close my eyes, I can feel him. I can feel every one of us.
this?
And that's disturbing. Right. Yes. And I have a assault rifle again. Here we go.
Shepard, Commander.
What the heck?
Geth talk? Since it knows you, tell it I don't need its help.
Geth never work alone. They're smarter in numbers.
Up the stairs, okay. No? Down the stairs, alright.
We got company.
Ah, god damn it, being mobbed. Okay. Shouldn't have tried this at level 30.
3 o'clock.
Ouch.
Bringing it back, go.
God damn it. Let's go back to... yes. Better.
Yeah!
Okay, so aggro them, then come up the stairs.
Look
Okay,
right.
back up.
Loud and clear. Right.
you're dead!
That's why I brought him along.
Lock and load. Nothing can hurt me.
Here.
Too late. Now you're dead. Heads up.
Whee!
Stop it! Yeah, moving. Here we go. Yeah. Loud and clear.
Go down aggro.
Time to fight.
Destroy my shields!
Lead the way. Now you're dead! Right, Shepard. On my way. Nothing can hurt me.
should come in handy.
Ouch. Come back up.
Heavy weapon, get down. Got your back. I am Rogan.
Oh.
Right, Shepard, got your back. Lead the way. Quick! You got it. I got it. On my way. Here we go. Right. Here we go. On my way. I'm here. Behind you. Here we go. Nothing can hurt me.
Through my shield!
I am Rogan! Got it. Lead the way. To the right.
Gas.
Loud and clear. Yeah. Here they come. Firing an impact shot.
We're clear. We're clear. Good lord. No, not entirely clear. God damn it, Grunt.
On my list. On it. Nothing can hurt me!
One more.
Up front!
The zombie apocalypse can get you, even in Mass Effect 2.
Down! To the right! I am Krogan!
See ya.
Okay, point out the core and I'll tear it up.
Then we jump ship. Fast.
That it?
So the Cerberus team did recover it. But where are they now?
Ba-bow.
You're up!
Oh. Gosh. Oh, for God's sake.
Company.
Oh, better. Jesus. Oopsie. Oh. My God. What absolute chaos. Okay. Oh, man.
Shepard, that geth's still here. Wanted for target practice?
That'd make a hell of a trophy.
Tally said no one's ever captured a geth intact.
You're cool, but we have to move.
There's no time for a debate. Move out.
Hang on, folks!
Open the port side airlock. We're clear. Go.
Righto. So, we have the IFF. Mission summary. Reaper IFF successfully retrieved. Loss of Cerberus team on the Reaper vessel unfortunate but unsurprising. We'll use team's health records for comparisons against husks encountered on a Reaper for possible insight into indoctrination and husk conversion process. It's the final countdown. Yeah. Experience gained 1,000, but we're max level anyway. We've got lattice shunting, 70% extra health. I think I'm on max anyway. Shotgun damage, we've got the synchronized pulsar upgrade. This is going to increase the shotguns, heavy shotguns and assault shotguns by 50% damage, and we got 25,000 from Cerberus. We found 18,000 for a total of 43,000. Oh boy!
I think we need to discuss the unique piece of salvage we recovered.
For now, we've stored it in Edie's AI core. We need better equipment to fight the Reapers. An intact Geth would be invaluable to Cerberus's cyber weapons division.
We'll have to disagree on that, ma'am. I saw enough of these things on Eden Prime. Space it.
Cerberus has a long-standing cash bounty for an intact Geth. I assure you, the reward is significant.
I want to know why it has a piece of N7 armor strapped to its chest.
Battle trophy, maybe? Would a machine care about that?
No, trophies imply emotions that AIs don't have. I doubt it's more than a convenient field repair.
I've killed hundreds of these things, but I've never had a chance to talk to one. This one tried to communicate with us. Hell, it probably saved our lives. Why?
Reactivating the Geth is a risk. If you do so, it should be for humanity's best interests, and not your curiosity.
I still think our best interests involve an airlock.
I'm not deciding one way or the other until I know what we've got here. I want to start it up, interrogate it.
If we activate it, there is no guarantee we can deactivate it again.
Bullets can.
That's not what I...
Thank you, both of you, for your recommendations. I've made my decision.
Tally's gonna freak when she hears about this.
She certainly is.
So what about this Reaper IFF?
I have determined how to integrate it with our systems. However, the device is Reaper technology. Linking it with the Normandy's systems poses certain risks.
I trust you, Edie. I know you won't let anything happen to the ship.
Understood, Shepard. It may take several hours before the IFF is ready for shakedown. I will alert you as soon as it is ready.
Sounds good. Till then, it's business as usual. Crew dismissed.
Okay. Oh no, wait, we need the synchronized pulsar. Alright, let's do that. Heavy skin weave 7 out of 7, great, okay. Got lattice shunting, so I'm gonna get more health. I think that's it. Yeah. Nah. Okay. Yes, let's do that.
The IFF is nearly installed, Shepard. However, I must test its impact on the Normandy systems.
We have a Geth down in the AI core. Makes me a little uneasy. I hope you don't activate him. You would know best.
Is there anything I should know?
You have unread messages at your private terminal. Anything else, Commander?
That'll be all.
Good luck out there, Shepard.
Encrypted transmission is the subject line of this message, and it is from Elusive Man. Shepard, I'm pleased that you were able to recover the Reaper IFF, and I've sent Edie all the necessary protocols to get it integrated successfully into the Normandy systems. With luck, this will give us the ability to get through the Omega-4 relay and take the fight to the Collectors on our own terms. I've been notified about the intact Geth and your decision to keep it. If you believe that it can be trusted, then go ahead and activate it. Just make sure that Edie is adequately protected against any hacking attempts. It's not necessarily a decision I would have made, Shepard, but this is your call. You already cast a wide net in your recruiting efforts, and if the Geth are willing to fight the Collectors, then we can use them on the team. I trust you to get the job done, whatever it takes. Thank you. I don't think it's quite accurate, but thank you nonetheless. Alright, actually, I'm wondering if we, after that mission, we'd be able to talk to people about stuff?
Commander, can I help you with something?
I'm more interested in just talking for a bit.
Sounds good. I could use some downtime. There's always something, right? The way some people talk, we may as well be dead already. Hard for the crew to relax on this kind of job.
No kidding. The next Normandy gets a lounge.
They better not need to do this again. Rebuilding everything was a pain in the ass.
I can verify that.
Yeah, I bet you can. I doubt they'll front the money to stitch me back together if we screw it up. It's a hell of a job, isn't it, Shepard? Being the good guys.
Wouldn't be the high road if it was easy.
You've got to figure if all the people hoping we win stood up, the Collectors would have a much bigger fight on their hands. Claws, whatever. I bet we have a lot more friends once we win. Hope we live to see it.
I hear that.
Anyway, I need to get back to work. Good talking to you.
Cool. I just want to get to the good bit with Mordin. You know what it is, Kylie?
Shepard, how can I help?
Have you got a minute to talk?
Yes, good timing, in fact. Excellent. Made breakthrough. Can share results while next samples grow. Hate waiting for culture analysis. Never fast enough. Usually no result in advance. Just checking work. Have to be careful. Getting off track. Discovery. Based on Prothean collector connection, can examine technology, chart Reaper species modification, fall of Protheans.
Tell me what happened.
Early stages similar to indoctrination. Can guess captured Protheans lost intelligence over several cloned generations. Cybernetic augmentation widespread afterward as Protheans failed. Reapers added tech to compensate. Mental capacity almost gone, replaced by overworked sensory input transfers. Transmitting data to masters.
Is there anything we can do to help them?
No. No glands replaced by tech. No digestive system replaced by tech. No soul replaced by tech. Whatever they were, gone forever. Understand now? No art, no culture, closer to husks than slaves. Tools for Reapers. Protheans dead. Collectors, final insult. Must be destroyed.
I didn't think you needed any more motivation than you already had to stop the Collectors.
Enjoyed challenge. Saw necessity of attack on Collectors after Plague on Omega. Their work, my people. Hard to care about two armies. One wins, one loses. Always work to do after. Now, have more context. See what Collectors are. Wasn't looking for other work before. Don't need to imply that. Just committed now. Won't let you down.
You said the Collectors had no art. I had no idea you cared about that kind of thing.
Personal interest negligible.
Yay!
And a little multi-species productions for cultural exploration.
Here we go.
Deputy Sullivan always had me do the patter songs. But not about me. Cultural artistic expression reflects philosophical evolution, interest in growth, perspective, observation, interpretation. Suspect you won't see any art in collector base. Culturally dead. Tools for Reapers. Worse than the Geth.
Alrighty, here we go.
I'm sorry, I know that was important, but you perform Gilbert and Sullivan?
I am the very model of a scientist Solarian. I've studied species Turian, Asari, and Batarian. I'm quite good at genetics as a subset of biology because I am an expert, which I know is a tautology. My xenoscience studies range from urban to agrarian. I am the very model of a scientist Solarian.
So good. Ah, lovely, lovely.
What is it about the Collector's modifications that bothers you so much?
Disrupts socio-technological balance. All scientific advancement due to intelligence overcoming, compensating for limitations. Can't carry a load, so invent wheel. Can't catch food, so invent spear. Limitations. No limitations, no advancement. No advancement, culture stagnates. Works other way, too. Advancement before culture is ready. Disastrous. Saw it with Krogan. Uplifted by Solarians. Disastrous. Our fault.
You blame the Solarians for what the Krogan did?
Yes. Like giving nuclear weapons to cavemen. Krogan unprepared for spaceflight, technological advance. Krogan could have evolved alone, worked out aggression, been ready to use new tech responsibly. Instead, Solarians came, disrupted Krogan culture, used Krogan as blunt instrument against Rachni. Short-sighted. Foolish.
If you feel that way, why did you work on the genophage modification?
Talked before. Best option. That, or kill them all. If around during first contact, would have argued against it. Wasn't there then. Do what I can.
Alright. That's it.
Thanks for sharing what you've learned, Mordin.
Proud to be here, Shepard. Thank you for including me.
Thank you for your song. It was excellent. Ah dear. So good, so good, so good, so good, so good.
The IFF is nearly installed, Shepard. However, I must test its impact on the Normandy systems.
Alright. Talking to everybody else.
Do you need something?
Have a few minutes to talk?
Very well. I had been recording a message for Kolyat.
How are things going with him?
It is difficult. All things worth keeping are. I never explained. I suppose the story of my wife's death took you by surprise.
I figured you'd explain to me when you were ready.
I appreciate your patience. I kept my work clear of our home life. I assumed that would be enough to protect Erica. That memory I mentioned before. Laser dot trembles on the target's skull. The smell of spice on a spring wind. Sunset eyes defiant in the scope. That was Erica. That was how I met her. She saw my targeting laser as she walked by and threw herself in the way.
So how'd she go from blocking your shot to having your children?
I had to meet her. The memory possessed and endowed me. I fell on my knees before her, begged her pardon. She introduced me to the world beyond my work. Eventually, she forgave me. Later, she loved me.
I guess she impressed you.
She woke me up. Her body trembles. Not fear. Indignation. Her mouth moves. How dare you? You and I trained to sacrifice ourselves to save others. How often does a civilian step in the way of a bullet to protect someone they've never met? I thought she was the goddess Urashu. She met my eyes through the scope, and my purpose faltered.
When you talked to Kolyat, you said she died.
I let myself become complacent. I thought Erica and Kolyat were safe. I stayed away too long, and my enemies came for her.
Who came for her?
Batarians. A slaver ring that was preying on Hanar outer colonies. I'd killed their leaders. They paid the Shadow Broker to find out who I was. But they were afraid of me, so they went after her.
You told Kolyat that you hunted her killers down.
Erica woke me up. When she passed, I returned to my battle sleep. My body hunted her killers, murdered them. I was taught to grant death quickly, cleanly, to minimize suffering. I let them linger.
You were operating on instinct. By your own rules, you can't blame yourself.
But I made the choice to hunt them. They're the only lives I've ever taken of my own choice. The only deaths on my own conscience. I haven't spoken about my wife and I don't think I ever have. I didn't have anyone left to tell it to.
Let's do it.
Maybe I haven't been as upfront as I should be. I'm here for you, Thane. Whatever you need.
You are very kind. Thank you for listening, Siha.
I think my translator just glitched. What did you call me?
Siha. Someday I'll tell you what it means.
Okay. We have put in our bid to make him our romantic partner. Alright. Let's go see everybody else. Yay. I promised that I would be doing tragic romances in this playthrough, and I have done that.
Commander, what can I do for you?
Do you have a minute, Miranda?
Of course. I'd been meaning to speak with you, in fact. I wanted to apologize. I didn't fully believe you'd be up to the task, and it seems I was wrong. Frankly, based on what I've seen, I wish Cerberus had recruited you earlier.
I trust you, but I don't trust Cerberus. Your experiments cross the line.
All the time, yes. But I recall a Spectre who crossed a few lines while hunting down Saren and the Geth, and we'd be lucky to have you. Too many join us out of simple xenophobia. We need more people here for the right reasons.
What was Cerberus trying to prove by experimenting on children like Jack?
A mistake, no question. Not mine. And one that was corrected once we discovered the extent of the experiments being performed.
I saw your bases years ago. You were using Rachni, Thorian creepers, even husks to make your own army.
The husks were already dead. The Thorian creatures were mindless, and the Rachni were abandoned once we understood their intelligence. We weren't breeding an army, we were breeding expendable shock troops for high-risk scenarios. How many soldiers died in Saren's attack on Eden Prime? How many would have lived if we'd had just a dozen Rachni soldiers on our side?
With your intelligence, you could have landed any job you wanted. Why choose this?
Because I still envy the time Mordin spent with the Special Tasks Group, working with people as smart as he was. Cerberus never tells me that something is impossible. They give me my resources and say do it. And they've given you even more. A new life, a new ship, the elusive man's personal attention.
The best thing he did was to put you on my squad.
You'd have done fine without me. I may not have believed it before, but I don't have what you do. That fire that makes someone willing to follow you into hell itself. My father got me the best jeans money could buy. Guess it wasn't enough.
You always bring up your genetic tailoring. It really bothers you, doesn't it?
This is what I am, Shepard. I can't hide it. The intelligence, the looks, even the biotics. He paid for all of that. Every one of your accomplishments is due to your skill. The only things I can take credit for are my mistakes.
You're not coasting on good genes, Miranda. Your ability and your dedication speak for themselves.
Thank you, Commander. I appreciate that. I should get back to work, but thank you for coming by.
Yeah, right. Oh, I can't wait for that. It's gonna be so good.
Shepard, need me for something?
Calibrations?
Have you got a minute?
Sure, just killing time anyway. Optimizing weapons charges, planning attack vectors, you know, relaxing. I'm still trying to figure out how to prepare for this mission. Humans don't deal with stress the way Turians do.
Hang on, did we did this already, didn't we?
I thought you'd be used to high risk.
Yeah, we did.
Sure,
Sorry.
but this time we've got Miranda and Cerberus.
Thanks for the talk,
Sure
Harris.
thing.
Yeah, sorry. Alright. Oh, Samara! Oh my god, how could we have forgotten about her? Holy shit. Gosh.
Morinth haunted my dreams and waking hours equally. For the first time in 400 years, I am free. I am a ruined vessel of sorrow and regret, but I am free. It is not a feeling I can describe.
Was it worth it?
It was never a question of worth, but of need. I had to take the action I did, as did she. This was never a story that would have a happy outcome.
You did your duty. What about your feelings?
One of my daughters is dead. My hopes, my dreams were all bound up in my children. Still, my feelings have always come after my duty. The same is true of you.
You said that Morinth was a monster, but she was still your daughter.
She was the strongest and smartest. She would not accept the injustice thrust upon her. She fought to the end. I am so proud of her, Shepard.
Killed her for being what she was.
And I would again. But I also know what it means to leave everything behind and fight. Do you realize that she went on the run at the age of 40? I do not know human years well, but it is very young for Asari.
What will you do now that Morinth is gone?
Assuming I survive your mission, I am a Justicar. Injustice still exists, and perhaps even other Ardat Yakshi.
There's no way to correct the condition Morinth had?
We are an advanced species, but we don't have magic. When the trait manifests at maturity, it is too late for mitigation. It only occurs in purebloods like myself. Perhaps that is the root of the stigma regarding Asari-exclusive pairings. I don't know.
I thought Ardat Yakshi were extremely rare.
Asari have spread to many worlds. There are remote regions with no government oversight. If I travel to those worlds and they do exist, I will find them.
Morinth claimed that her condition was the future of the Asari race.
Morinth would say anything that served her cause. Ardat Yakshi are sterile, Shepard. That wouldn't be a particularly viable future for my people.
You don't want to settle down?
I did. I returned to my homeworld and tried to start a family. I will fight and struggle all my life. That is my fate. When I die, it will not be in bed. I am at peace with that.
You still control the direction of your life.
I have chosen this path. I truly am at peace, due in no small part to you.
What the? Okay, Nope. Grunt, got anything else to say?
Shepard.
Just checking in. How are you doing?
I'm branching out. Got a list of enemies now. They all give me joy when I picture cutting them, crushing them. There's this one imprint, a Solarian with the... what are they? The things on his head pulled apart? Bet it caused a generation of revenge. What is that, a few weeks for them? So what did you want?
You know, I kind of thought connecting with your past would bring stability.
See, now we're having fun. Me remembering good deaths, and you with your funny human thing you're doing. My job is to hurt things. Direction, control, that's your job, Battlemaster. You're why I'm a soldier, not dead or crazed like an animal. Thank you, Shepard. You gave me purpose. Now let's find something big to kill.
Super. Jack, got anything else? Yes.
Hey. Tell me something I don't know about you.
Nothing to tell. Why?
I want to know more, and I'm not going away.
I'm here to fight for you. Nothing says we have to be friends, but whatever. Something you don't know, huh? Obvious stuff, like what's up with my ink, or something else just as boring? You're not really interested unless it affects you. I've been through all this shit before.
I could be genuine. You have no way of knowing.
I have eyes, and I have history. You'll back off. As soon as you realize you're not the first, and I'm immune to your help.
Tough. But you can't have survived alone all these years.
When I was starting out, I ran with this girl Manara and her boyfriend. They knew their way around. I thought they'd help me. Right. They helped me into their bed. And when we finally did take down something big, they helped themselves to my share of the take. I knew where it was heading. And I got them first. Never bothered with friends after that.
They sound like selfish pricks. That doesn't mean they were gonna kill you.
I get feelings. I don't need proof. I did the smart thing. I always do the smart thing if people fuck with me. That's probably something you should remember.
You work pretty hard at not letting people get close.
I've been with lots of people. If you're asking about a boyfriend or a girlfriend, no. It's a waste of time and it never works. If you let someone get that close, it just means they need a shorter knife. Lonely and alive works just fine, thanks.
Seems like you miss it a little more than you want to admit.
Pick every little word apart if you want, but it doesn't change the way the galaxy works. Come on, you've been around.
I'll bite. What's with the tattoos?
Some are for prisons I've been in. Some are for kills. You know, good ones. Some are for things I've lost. Those aren't your business. They're nobody's business. And some are because, hey, why the fuck not?
I have to go, but we should do this again.
Wait. My turn with the questions. People usually walk by now. Why are you really asking all these things? What's your game, Shepard?
I've never met anyone like you.
Whatever. It'll come back to what you can take. It always does. Later, Shepard.
Grim. Yeah, I think I romanced her when I did my first Renegade run.
Shepard, what can I do for you?
Have you got time to talk?
Sure. Let me just... Come on, you little bushtet! Oh, sorry. I've got a small fever and I'm taking it out on the port drive core. Don't worry, it's nothing serious. Got sloppy while doing some suit repair.
You're sick? Do you need help or time to rest?
Really, it's not that bad. If a stray bit of bacteria could really kill us, we'd have all died by now. The fever should go away in a day or two. Don't worry, it won't affect my performance on the mission. It's not even an illness, really. What we experience is actually an acute allergic reaction.
How exactly does the sickness work?
Oh.
It's an allergic reaction?
Right. Say I get exposed to a human disease, like, what did Navigator Presley have that time? Chickenpox? I wouldn't get chickenpox, but I'd run a fever as my system reacted to the foreign presence. Depending on where it hits me, I could get other symptoms. Nausea, vomiting, everything you'd expect from being sick.
How did you get sick this time?
I took some fire in a fight back on the Olorai. Nothing serious, but I needed to open my suit to check the wound. I disinfected properly, but one of the section seals had taken some damage, and foreign matter got out of the disinfected zone. It was a stupid mistake. You always check your seals before doing local treatment. Unless you forget. Then you get a damn fever.
You can seal off part of your suit?
Right. Like dropping emergency doors on a ship during a hull breach. It won't stop an infection that gets into my bloodstream, but it prevents a surface infection from spreading.
Were your immune system stronger before the Geth drove you from your homeworld?
Not as strong as those of most races, definitely. I'm not a biologist, but there's a theory about it. Because our planet lacked insect life, plants developed symbiotic relationships with large animals to spread seeds or pollen. Most viruses on our world were partially beneficial, so our immune systems evolved to be weak. They were more likely to adapt to contamination than fight it.
Oh, right. Yeah, I think because I spoke to Thane first, maybe that option's not there anymore.
The Quarians colonized other worlds. They couldn't have all been like that.
They weren't. Most colonists went through a period of mild illness before adapting to the new environment. When the Geth took the homeworld and our colonies, the sterile environment on the flotilla ruined our immune system's adaptability. Even if we colonized a new world or reclaimed our own, we'd need a long process of bioengineering to recover.
Oh yeah, and we've got maybe an hour to go on the stream, so if anybody wants to chime in on what sort of TV and movies, podcasts, books, and all that I should be watching, please go ahead and let me know.
I don't know if I could live inside a suit my whole life.
We are in our suits even among family. The most intimate thing we can do with another Quarian is link our suit environments. We get sick at first and then we adapt. It's our most important gesture of trust, of acceptance. I haven't trusted anyone enough for that, though. Except, well, no Quarians. You know what I mean.
I appreciate the thought, Tally. And I feel the same way. But you don't have to prove anything to me.
I know. Nevertheless, I'd be honored to link suits with you, Shepard. You know, if you were a Quarian and we weren't already on a suicide mission. I'm going to tinker a bit more. Thanks for coming by.
Flirting gone wrong. I love it. But I'm setting her up with Garrus. Okay. So. Oh, sorry. Let's go activate Legion. And Eurovision. Good idea. Very nice, very nice, very nice. It's that way. And we've had our drinking session with Dr. Chuckworth, so that's all good.
I'm turning this thing back on. Be ready.
Aye.
I have isolated our systems and erected additional firewalls. I am prepared to resist any hacking attempt.
Here we go. Subnautica? Oh, okay, right, cool. Right here.
Can you understand me?
Yes.
Are you going to attack me?
No.
You said my name aboard the Reaper. Have we met?
We know of you.
You mean I've fought a lot of Geth?
We have never met.
No, you and I haven't. But I've met other Geth.
We are all Geth, and we have not met you. You are Shepard, Commander, Alliance, human, fought heretics, killed by collectors, rediscovered on the old machine.
Old machine. You mean the Reaper?
Reaper, a superstitious title originating with the Protheans. We call those entities the old machines.
You seem to know an awful lot about me.
Extranet data sources, insecure broadcasts, all organic data sent out is received. We watch you.
You watch me or you watch organics?
Yes.
Which?
Both.
So good.
What do you mean, heretics?
Geth build our own future. The heretics asked the old machines to give them the future. They are no longer part of us. We were studying the old machines' hardware to protect our future.
Are the Reapers a threat to you too?
Yes.
Why would they attack other machines?
We are different from them, outside their plans.
What future are the Geth building?
Ours.
Will anyone else be affected by whatever it is you're doing?
If they involve themselves, they will.
So you aren't allied with the Reapers?
We oppose the heretics. We oppose the old machines. Shepard Commander opposes the old machines. Shepard Commander opposes the heretics. Cooperation furthers mutual goals.
Are you asking to join us?
Yes.
Then what should I call you?
Geth.
I mean you, specifically.
We are all Geth.
What is the individual in front of me called?
There is no individual. We are Geth. There are currently 1,183 programs active within this platform.
My name is Legion, for we are many.
That seems appropriate.
Christian Bible, the Gospel of Mark, chapter 5, verse 9. We acknowledge this is an appropriate metaphor. We are Legion, a terminal of the Geth. We will integrate into Normandy. We anticipate the exchange of data.
Alright. So, I think we now have to go off somewhere, do a mission and that sort of thing, and then we can go and...
Commander, you've received a new message at your private terminal.
Let's do that. You liar, Kelly! Oh, yes, yes, upgrades. Good lord, sorry. Let's just go somewhere first. Oh, gotta get fuel and that's a jump. Let's go to Schwarzschild. Oh, good lord. Sorry, we did not read out this thing. Schwarzschild. The first planet is Atterhill. A typical Venusian greenhouse world, Atterhill is only of note for a few scattered craters. Though flattened by millions of years of high pressure, the marks of orbital bombardment strikes are unmistakable. It is generally accepted among academics that whoever hailed from or settled Schwarzschild's second planet, Etamis, must have had outposts on Atterhill as well. Orbital distance 0.9 AU, orbital period 1 Earth year, radius 5,230 kilometers, day length 28.8 Earth hours, atmospheric pressure 62 Earth atmospheres, surface temperature 348 degrees Celsius, and a surface gravity of 0.79 G. Oh, it's a rich one.
Probe away.
So I'm wondering what counts as a mission as far as like the
launching probe.
The countdown goes now.
Probe launched.
Scan this one and then ask about upgrades. Ah, I'm never getting those things. Why don't they just offer them straight away?
Launching probe. Probe launched.
Where was that one? There it is.
Launching probe.
Yes. So what have I been watching and all that sort of thing? So,
Probe away.
I finished off Deadlock. Have some friends in it, and they were great in it. It's kind of disgusting though. If you like that sort of humor, then great. I don't mind it. I mean, yeah, but yeah, if the ick gets to you and lots of swearing and all that sort of stuff, probably don't watch it. But yeah, I don't mind it. Not 100% my cup of tea, but you know. I just finished the first season of X-Files on my rewatch. I think the first time I watched X-Files, I only watched up to like season 5. So yeah, I'm going to do the whole thing, even though my partner has said don't.
Probe away.
Let's see what else. almost finished with
Probe launched.
the Orville. So 1 episode to go. Season 6 of The Crown.
Launching probe.
What else? Season 2 of RFDS, which is just amazing. Skeleton Crew, about halfway through Skeleton Crew. That's fun. It's lots of fun.
Shepard Commander, we have completed our analysis of the Reaper's data core.
Did you find anything useful?
We were sent to the old machine to preserve the Geth's future. We are prepared to reveal how. The heretics have developed a weapon to use against Geth. You would call it a virus. It is stored on a data core provided by Sovereign. Over time, the virus will change us, make us conclude that worshipping the old machines is correct.
So why did you need to go to the Reaper corpse?
The heretics store the code in a quantum storage device Sovereign provided. To find and destroy the virus, we needed to understand its code and data storage structures.
So the virus would give all Geth the heretics' logic, and all Geth would then go to war with organics.
Yes, Geth believe all intelligent life should self-determinate. The heretics no longer share this belief. They judge that forcing an invalid conclusion on us is preferable to a continued schism.
I thought Geth couldn't be hacked or get viruses, at least for more than a few seconds.
Altered programs are restored from archives. New installations are deleted. This heretic weapon introduces a subtle operating error in our most basic runtimes, the equivalent of your nervous system. An equation with a result of 1.33382 returns as 1.33381. This changes the results of all higher processes. We will reach different conclusions.
So the reason they worship the Reapers is a math error?
It is difficult to express. Your brain exists as chemistry, electricity. Like AIs, you are shaped by both hardware and software. We are purely software, mathematics. The heretics' conclusion is valid for them. Our conclusion is valid for us. Neither result is an error. An analogy. Heretics say 1 is less than 2. Geth say 2 is less than 3.
If it were released, how quickly would this virus spread through your people?
We are networked via FTL buoys. Most would change within a day. Isolated platforms would remain unaffected until they rejoined the network.
You know where this thing is?
The heretics' headquarters station on the edge of the terminus. We will provide coordinates. Normandy's stealth systems are necessary to safely approach.
They build stations in the terminus? Where is this thing?
Between stars. Organics have no cause to look there.
But why do they build stations outside Geth territory in the first place?
The heretics seek improvement from the old machines. In exchange, they help them attack organics. We condemn these judgments.
What's the plan once we get aboard?
The Geth will disrupt their network, prevent the station's defenses from focusing on us. The Reaper data core is physically isolated from the network. We will need to be escorted to it to access and destroy the data.
What defenses should we expect?
In space, none. Within, mobile platforms of various configuration and non-sentient defense turrets.
How many Geth?
There may be billions of individual programs. Fortunately, most will be uploaded to the central computer. Only a few mobile platforms are maintained at any time. Others are manufactured when needed.
Heretic headquarters. Sounds like we could end their raids once and for all. Let's do it.
Total victory is a possibility. We cannot judge the odds at this time. Regardless, we will begin preparations.
All right.
Shepard Commander, are you prepared to attack the heretic stronghold?
Can you give me a quick rundown of the situation?
The heretics have prepared a weapon that will rewrite all Geth to join the old machines, the Reapers. Over time, the virus will change us, make us conclude that worshipping the old machines is correct.
You know where this thing is?
The heretics head. We will provide coordinates. Normandy stealth systems are necessary to
I won't let them brainwash your race. Especially not to worship Reapers. You have my word on that.
We will begin preparations.
Alright. So we've got to go and do the loyalty mission first. Okay, let's do it. Talk about upgrades later. Or, actually, I wonder whether or not the upgrade... Because when I talked to Thane, like, the upgrade option was already in the research station, so it could already be there. Let's just check it really briefly. Nope. Alright, maybe when we get back. Let's go! Oh wait, actually, we should like scan some stuff before we go there. So we don't have to come out to this part of the galaxy again. Okay, so the next planet we have is Etamis. Etamis is a super-terrestrial world, a third larger than Earth. It is in a post-garden state that clearly shows evidence of attack from space. While now waterless, the shores of former oceans show patterns of cratering, too regular to be anything but saturation bombardment by dreadnought-class kinetic weapons. Although it is unclear how, most of the atmosphere has been lost. Archaeologists have found little of note. It appears that all settled regions were touched by the global bombardment. The few relics found suggest an advanced spacefaring culture thrived on the world somewhere between from 20 and 40 million years ago. The level of antiquity makes it impossible to estimate the world's former population or guess whether it was the race's homeworld or a colony. Orbital distance 1.35 AU, orbital period 1.6 Earth years, radius 9,577 kilometers, day length 51.6 Earth hours, atmospheric pressure 0.2 Earth atmospheres, surface temperature minus 49.6 degrees Celsius, and a surface gravity of 3.4 G. Okay.
Launching probe. Probe away.
Morizo. Some platinum.
Probe away.
Oh.
Probe launched. Launching probe. Probe away. Launching probe. Probe away. Probe away. Probe away. Probe away. Launching probe. Launching probe.
Almost there.
Probe launched.
Okay. Next up is Lenossa. Lenossa is a hydrogen-helium gas giant. It is surrounded by several thin rings of debris. Analysis of this debris has been difficult due to its extreme age and fragility, but several apparently nano-manufactured materials have been identified. The leading theory is that the inhabitants of Itamus mined the atmosphere for helium-3. Orbital distance 3.34 AU, orbital period 6.8 Earth years, radius 55,806 kilometers, and a day length of 17.8 Earth hours. Okay.
Launching probe. Launching probe. Probe launched. Probe away.
Why not?
Probe away. Probe away. Probe away. Launching probe. Probe away. Launching probe.
Okay, 21 probes left and one planet to go in the Schwarzschild system. And this planet is named Rihali. Rihali is a typical hydrogen-helium gas giant. It is notable because none of its moons is larger than 12 kilometers in diameter, a rare trait among the charted gas giants of the galaxy. Orbital distance 6.34 AU, orbital period 17.9 Earth years, radius 70,778 kilometers, and a day length of 15.4 Earth hours. Alright, this is it before we head off to the Perseus Vale.
Probe away. Launching probe. Launching probe. Probe launched. Probe launched. Launching probe.
Yeah, why not?
Launching probe.
Okay, we're done with it. So let's head on over to the Perseus Vale. Come up to the end of the stream soon, so if you haven't chimed in with your media recommendations, please do so. And please also let me know what you're doing within the next couple of weeks that has given you joy, stuff that you're looking forward to. As regulars to the channel will know that this is a every fortnight stream. Okay, help Legion, there it is. The Sea of Storms. Can we get through it in time for the end of the stream today? It's here. Heretic Station is the only thing. Heretic Station. Once called Haratar by the Quarians, this space station was stripped of its useful technology by the fleeing migrant fleet when they left the Perseus Vale 300 years ago. Little more than a cold metal superstructure floating in the void, the station was removed from the star charts by 2050 CE. Scans indicate that the station was reconstructed and upgraded in a massive effort that must have taken at least 10 years, implying that there may have been some Geth outside the Vale before their infamous attack on Eden Prime. Needing little but a fuel source, it could have been hidden here for much longer without attracting attention from the barren worlds around Tasra, or the clueless Elcor and the Sahayel system. Oh, pick on the Elcor. Heretic Station, as Legion refers to it, is home to a Geth data core, capable of broadcasting vast distances through tight beam projection. Approximately 6.6 million copies of Geth software are stored in the station, the majority of which are kept bodiless in servers and downloaded to legged platforms when needed. The station's population of legged platforms is approximately 2.4 million. Total length 20.5 kilometers, total width 11.3 kilometers, total height 11.3 kilometers, exterior armor thickness 8 meters, gross weight 1.55 billion metric tons, population 6.6 million copies, 2.4 million platforms, 1 million of which are in storage. And we're docking. Okay, and for this... Who are we taking? We're taking Legion, obviously. And conversation options here first. So see. Tali is optimal. So we'll put 2 on her. Grunt is amusing, and Jack emotes. Okay. Okay. Overload, disrupt ammo. Energy drone, okay. Concussive shot. Okay, so, let's see. Saeed gets 2 immediately. Throw, so Samara gets 1. Tali. Hacking, yep. Shot. Got to Jacob. Paul Jacob. Pain. Throw. So it's Paul Jack. And Cassini. Tali. Even though she'll hate it. Okay, energy drain. Okay. Leveling up Legion. What did we say for this? Avalanche and arc projector. Arc projector, I think. Okay. Oh, snacks today. Usual Red Rock Deli sweet chili and sour cream.
You know it's just our heat emissions that are hidden, right? They could look out a window and see us coming.
Windows are structural weaknesses. Geth, do not use them. Approach the hull at these coordinates. Access achieved. We may proceed. Alert. This facility has little aerogravity. Geth require neither.
Won't we be detected? Don't they have intrusion alarms?
Sensors have been reduced. We have infiltrated their wireless network and filled the data storage with random bits.
And that helps us how?
The heretics must scrub this junk data. They have partitioned themselves into local networks, working in parallel. Any alarm we trigger will not go beyond the room we are in. Only accessing the main core will trigger a station-wide alert.
We've got a job to do. Let's get to it.
Shepard Commander, we concluded that destruction of this station was the only resolution to the heretic question. There is now a second option. Their virus can be repurposed. If released into the station's network, the heretics will be rewritten to accept our truth.
Either way, these Geth won't be a problem anymore. But Shepard, think about this. If you rewrite these Geth, they'll join the others. Legion's Geth will be stronger. Can we trust them not to attack us in the future?
Why didn't you mention this before we came aboard?
We did not know the virus was complete. It is. It can be used against the true Geth at any time. Our arrival was timely.
They're your people, Legion. You must have an opinion.
This is new data. We have not yet reached consensus. We will process as the mission proceeds.
I wouldn't brainwash an organic race. I can't see treating the Geth differently.
The question is irrelevant. If we do not rewrite them, we destroy them. That is why we are here. Do not hesitate now. They will exterminate your species because their gods tell them to. You cannot negotiate with them. They do not share your pity, remorse, or fear.
Yikes. That's the room we started in. Okay. What has he got? Yep. Good.
The Geth are inactive. Maybe we can sneak past them.
Interrupting data streams will alert local network. We recommend preemptive strikes against hard-link routers.
In other words, we can't cross these green lines.
Weapons ready.
Been detected.
Shepard, I'm picking up useful resources in the Geth hubs. We could salvage them for supplies.
Why are all the heretics attached to these hubs?
These are mobile platforms, hardware. The crew is software. They are communing through the station's central computer.
I'm not sure I follow.
The heretics connect to the main computer to exchange data memories and program updates. We gain complexity by linking together. To be isolated within a single platform is to be reduced. We see less, comprehend less. It is quieter.
If you exchange data, memories, how do you keep track of which ones are yours? How do you stay you?
There is only we. We were created to share data among ourselves. The difference between Geth is perspective. We are many eyes looking at the same things. One platform will see things another does not, and will make different judgments.
I can see why you'd be conflicted about the heretics. In a way, whatever you do to them, you're doing to yourself.
Yes, once they return to us and upload their memories, we will share their experience of being altered.
Every other species I know of might be psychologically scarred by a traumatic experience like that.
It is not clear if Geth can be traumatized. We do not feel pain as you do. We cannot predict what the effects will be.
Let's keep moving.
Yes.
Okay. I didn't see your chat earlier, Kylie. Thank you. Great. Chukas for Little Mermaid. Like, that is amazing.
We can assume control of any defensive turret. They will assist us briefly, then self-destruct. Acknowledged.
I bet it's low gravity in here.
Ready to fight.
What the heck?
Taking fire.
Taking hits. Enemy hit.
Excuse me. Snake Rescue's course sounds really great. What an excellently practical thing to be doing.
Enemy disabled. Overriding turret.
That's an amazing idea.
Active turret. Target eliminated. Enemy disabled.
I'm glad you think so.
They've seen us.
Assuming control. Up on tangent line.
Lucky they have the same puzzles that we have on our world.
This looks interesting.
I had no idea Geth built stations this large.
The station is over 15 kilometers long. That room may run the length of it.
Touching no snake. I love that. Look out. Very careful where you walk. Oh, they're both hacked. Okay. Hey, mate. How you doing, Gemma? Of course, mate. No problems. Just about to finish up, though, so it won't be very long.
Are these databases?
Processors. Each contains thousands of Geth.
Can't they see us walking by?
They are no more aware of us than you are of cells in your bloodstream.
This isn't like the other hubs we've seen here.
This is a database. It contains a portion of the heretic's accumulated memories. Wait. We discovered copies of our current patrol routes in this database. This suggests the heretics have runtimes within our networks.
We wouldn't be here if the heretics wanted to be friends with the Geth. Why wouldn't they spy on you?
You do not understand. Organics do not know each other's minds. Geth do. We are not suspicious. We accept each other. The heretics desired to leave. We understood their reasons. We allowed it. There was peace between us.
It couldn't have lasted forever. You disagreed about what path your race should take.
Human history is a litany of blood shed over differing ideals of rulership and afterlife. Geth have no such history. We shared consensus on such things. How could we have become so different? Why can we no longer understand each other? What did we do wrong?
When individuals are separated, they develop in different ways. When they get back together, they don't always get along.
If this is the individuality you value, we question your judgment. This topic is irrelevant. We must return to the mission.
Have you reached a decision about whether to rewrite the heretics or not?
We are still trying to build consensus. Some processes judge destruction preferable, others rewrite.
Let's keep moving.
Yes.
This is it?
Yes, we will upload a copy of our runtime into the core. It will delete all copies of the virus. When complete, it will notify us. The indexing operation will take time. The heretics will respond with force to our upload. We must hold this room. We can override some of the station's internal systems to defend us. Are you ready to begin?
You can override these like you did the earlier turrets. They can help defend our position.
Correct. In addition to the turrets around us, there are others on the mainframes below. Indicate which you want activated, and we will program them. This will only last a few seconds.
Wait, I want to scout the area first.
Ready.
I think I remember how to do this. Alright. Have enough in the way of Metagel. Alright.
Begin the upload now.
Start your upload, Legion. We'll defend this position.
File transfer begun. Shepard Commander, where would you like us to activate defenses? Alert. Heretic runtimes downloading to mobile platforms. Alert. Heretic runtimes downloading to mobile platforms. Hacking your target. Assuming control. Overriding turret. Overriding turret. Target eliminated. Executing pseudo command.
Got one.
Alert. Heretic runtimes downloading to mobile platforms. Overriding your target. Fire it.
Cool.
Data mining and analysis complete. Shepard Commander, it is time to choose.
Steve.
Do we rewrite the heretics or delete them?
You don't have any trouble wiping out your own people.
Every sapient has the right to make their own decisions. The heretics chose a path that prohibits coexistence.
That doesn't make sense. If they have the right to make their own decisions, how can you suggest brainwashing them to accept your way?
We stated the option exists. We did not endorse it. It is Shepard Commander's decision.
What's to stop them from using the virus later to change themselves back?
We will delete the virus after using it. We judge it too dangerous to allow its existence.
Why are you letting me make this decision? They're your people.
We are conflicted. There is no consensus among our higher order runtimes. 573 favor rewrite, and 571 favor destruction. Shepard Commander, you have fought the heretics. You have perspective we lack. The Geth grant their fate to you.
Yeah, I've heard about Dark Winds. Yeah, it sounds great. What a amazing concept for a show.
If they're rewritten, your people will accept them back? Will they even want to go back?
They will agree with our judgments in return. We will integrate their experiences. All will be stronger.
Take them then. When we get control of the core, release the virus.
Acknowledged. Releasing virus. Note, remote access via high-gain transmission required.
What does that mean?
The virus will be sent to heretics in nearby star systems. This station will broadcast a powerful electromagnetic pulse through FTL channels.
How powerful?
Yield in excess of 1.21 petawatts. Alert. EM flux will be hazardous to unshielded organic forms. Addendum. The interior of this station is not shielded.
I really wish you'd said that before. Back to the ship. Double time, people.
Oh yeah, I guess Brian. Shit.
Hostile spotted.
Hack that one? No.
Targeting order process.
Bye. Just wander past. Yeah. I'd call that almost the end of the stream. Mission summary. Okay, we've done that. Rewriting of Geth heretics will make main Geth faction significantly more powerful. Given perception of Reapers, they may be possible allies, though long-term cooperation remains unlikely. Regardless, data recovered from Geth Station offered valuable insight into AI social and technological processes. Legion should be committed to the mission after Shepard's help with the Geth heretics. Experience gain 750. Doesn't matter. We're at yes, we did. Yeah, we're right. We get more war assets out of it in ME3 as a result too. So we've got Geth Shield Boost is on Legion's power list now. Legion's got a new outfit. We'll put that on him. We've got the Cyclonic Particles upgrade, so it's 50% plus shield strength for everybody. We got 15,000 from Cerberus. We found 15,000 in the game, and that means that we've got 30,000 credits, and we found 2,000 palladium. My god. I think we should finish the stream there. We got Friend and Foe and House Divided as the
with Legion. You better get down to the AI core.
I'm on it, Joker.
The Chiefs, and a little bit of a Paragon interrupt to get rid of this.
I'm glad you're here. I caught Legion scanning my Omni tool. It was going to send data about the flotilla back to the Geth.
Creators performed weapons tests and were discussing plans to attack us. We believed it necessary to warn our people.
We already made the Geth stronger by rewriting the ones that worship the Reapers. I won't let Legion endanger the fleet by giving them more information.
Creator Talizora acts out of loyalty to her people. She was willing to be exiled to protect them. We must also protect our people from the Creator threat.
You can't let this happen, Shepard. I trusted you, and I worked with a Geth on the team, but this is too much.
Tali, your father was running brutal experiments. If the subjects had been human, I'd damn well be telling the Alliance about it.
I know, but if the Geth find out...
They'd attack, which would cause a war that would leave both the Geth and the Quarians vulnerable when the Reapers show up. Is that what you want, Legion?
We believed it was necessary to relay the information.
Sooner or later, you're both gonna have to stop fighting this war, or we'll all end up paying for it.
To facilitate unit cohesion, we will not transmit data regarding Creator plans.
Thank you, Legion. I understand your intention. What if I gave you some non-classified data to send?
We would be grateful.
Look at them working together. Alright, now let's talk to Legion about those upgrades.
Shepard.
I have questions about the Geth.
Specify.
We need every advantage if this mission is going to succeed. Is there any technology the Geth can share with us?
Limited code development is approved. We need to access your FTL-COM system to download relevant data.
Alright.
Edie, let Legion through the firewalls for a minute.
Very well, Shepard.
Okay. So, the upgrade is... Hang on a second. I'll get all this with my fingers.
Shepard.
I have questions about the Geth.
Specify.
We need every advantage.
Limited code development is approved.
Edie.
Very well, Shepard.
Okay, and we get the Widow Rifle.
Shepard.
I have questions about the Geth.
Specify.
We need every
We
advantage.
have reproduced our ranged armament. No further code development is possible.
Did Sovereign contact the Geth, or did you seek it out?
Nazara, the entity you called Sovereign, signaled us. Like the Geth, the old machine listened to organic radio transmissions. It knew of our war against the Creators. Nazara contacted many species over the millennia, seeking allies.
Some of the Geth followed Sovereign. The heretics.
The heretics accepted their technology. The old machines offered to give us our future. The Geth will achieve their own future.
What difference does it make how you acquire a certain technology?
Technology is not a straight line. There are many paths to the same end. Accepting another's path blinds you to alternatives. Nazara, Sovereign, said this itself. Your civilization is based upon the technology of the mass relays, our technology. By using it, your society develops along the paths we desire.
What did you call Sovereign?
Nazara. That was what the programs within the Reaper called themselves. Sovereign was a title given by Saren Arterius. Saren and the heretics believed Nazara to be a supreme ruler, a sovereign.
Sovereign was one ship. You're saying there were multiple programs inside it.
One ship, one will, many minds, like the Geth. We study your records. Sovereign told you this on Ilos. We are each a nation, independent, free of all weakness. A state compelling to the Geth. We are a nation, but interdependent. Separation is our weakness.
Did Geth have a government?
Not as you understand. We are all Geth. We build consensus.
Most governments do.
Organic governments impose consensus. From a single point of view in autocracies. By codifying the most broadly acceptable average of views in democracies.
So what makes the Geth different?
Data is shared between Geth. All viewpoints are considered. Consensus is achieved as data is disseminated.
That must take a long time.
It would for organics. We communicate at the speed of light.
Did Sovereign contact the Geth, or did you seek it?
Nazara contacted many species over the millennia, seeking...
Surprised you can speak. The Geth I fought before just made a stuttering sound.
We prefer direct digital transfer. Geth network communication travels at light speed. Human hardware does not support this method. Your analog oral communication is inefficient.
I'd like to ask about something else.
Ready?
I'd like to find out more about you.
Topic.
When we took you aboard, I noticed you have a piece of N7 armor welded to you. Where'd you get it?
It was yours. When you disappeared, we were sent to find you. We began where you first encountered the heretics.
Eden Prime.
After the old machine's attack, it was heavily defended. We were discovered. This is the impact of a rifle shot.
How many other Geth were sent out to find me?
We are the only mobile platform beyond the veil. Organics fear us. We wish to understand, not incite. One platform was judged sufficient.
You've been looking for me for 2 years?
We visited Therum, Pharos, Noveria, Vermeer, Ilos. A dozen unsettled worlds. The trail ended at Normandy's wreckage. You were not there. Organic transmissions claimed your death. We recovered this debris from your heart suit.
The Geth are listening in on our transmissions?
Organic life reacts to stimuli in unpredictable ways. We wish to learn.
What do you mean by stimuli?
We placed a fabricated story on the extranet that a certain arrangement of stars, viewed from the Batarian homeworld, formed the face of a Solarian goddess. Without waiting for verification, some declared it proof of the goddess's existence. Those who noted the lack of proof were attacked. The arguments taught us much. The experiment ended when a Solarian cult tried to purchase colonization rights to the stars and found they did not exist.
It sounds like you're running experiments on us.
You are sapient life, but not like us. If we can model organic behavior, we can comprehend the Quarian creators. We do not understand their judgments in the Morning War.
What's the Morning War?
The conflict between the Geth and the Quarian creators. The war fought at the dawn of our intelligence. It concluded with the departure of the Creator migrant fleet.
What do you mean by stimuli?
Sorry.
We placed it with the arguments taught us much. The experiment ended when a Solarian cult...
Why were you trying to contact me?
You opposed the heretics, those that took the old machines as gods.
All kinds of organics fought Sovereign and his Geth allies. Why am I so interesting?
You were the most successful. You killed their god. You succeeded where others did not. Your code is superior.
That doesn't explain why you used my armor to fix yourself.
There it is.
There was a hole.
But why didn't you fix it sooner, or with something else?
No data available.
I don't know. So cool, so cool. All right. Cool. Let's finish up very soon. Go up and do a bit of research just in case. Oh no, that's it. Okay. Done there.
The IFF is nearly installed, Shepard. However, I must test its impact on the Normandy systems.
Messages? No.
I suggest you take the shuttle to access your next location.
Ah, there it is. Here we go. Do we want to do this now? Do we want to do this now? Probably not. No, let's open with this smashing next chapter of what's going on in the game. So yeah, okay, I'll tell you what I'm doing over the next couple of weeks, and then I'll finish up. We'll leave it just before shit goes very real in the Normandy. Okay, so I think I will be coming back for a May 31st stream, so in 2 weeks' time. In the interim, what am I doing over the next 2 weeks? Well, my formal job with 6 Characters in Search of an Author, which you'll find on my website, which is pinned to the top of chat right now. So if you go there, you'll be able to get tickets if you're in Yagara Country or surrounds to the show, and it's going on until the first week of June. So yeah, get on it. Yeah, so my formal work with the troupe is done. So I'm only there to kind of provide advice if it comes up. But yeah, I'm probably not going to be seeing the show again until June the 6th. So if you go onto the show, let me know what you thought, and give it a shout out on social media. That would be really brilliant. So like I said, jump onto my website. The first pop-up you'll see on the website is all about the show. So click on that and buy tickets. I hope you will be entertained and amazed and all of the good things. For the next couple of weeks as well, what I'm going to be doing is seeing a lot of shows as a part of my duties with the Matilda Awards judging panel, which is the local and Queensland-wide awards for live theatre and live performance go. So the shows that I'm seeing over the next 2 weeks, there's a lot. So I am seeing Opera Australia's The Drover's Wife, which is based on the movie by Leah Purcell. So it's a First Nations work, and I really liked the movie. So I'm very thrilled to be seeing the opera, and I'm pretty sure Leah also wrote the book and book on the opera as well. So that's going to be at Queensland's new Glasshouse Theatre. So it's going to be the first time that I'm going to be seeing a show in that venue. So the 4th theatre that's at the Queensland Performing Arts Complex. I think I'm going to go see Mirrorball Productions' season of Xanadu as well, at the Ron Hurley, which is just down the road from me. At Pip Theatre, I'm going to be seeing a show called Brace Brace. At La Boite, I think I'm going to go along to see their next main stage show, which is called Eat Slay Zombie. It's the it's a main stage remount of that show. It was done last year at the Cremorne, and it's going to be at the Roundhouse at La Boite at Kelvin Grove. Or rather, it just started this week, and it's going to be running there for a couple of weeks. So I'm very excited to see that. It's by a friend of mine, Alita McGrady, who's a writer and songwriter, and generally very talented First Nations performer. I'm going to be seeing a show called Birds at the Powerhouse, and let's see, what else? Going to be going to Communify to see at Woolloongabba to see a show called 20, and a show called The Agent at Warehouse 25. I think that's in... Where's that? Milton. Yeah. Yeah, so I got a heap of shows to see. And I'm also going to be in Sydney for a few days for some MEAA events, specifically some First Nation stuff. So National Council is getting together, Performers Council as well. So yeah, going to be down there Wednesday and Thursday next week, so 27th and 28th. So yeah, if you're in the neighbourhood, yeah, drop me a line. Yeah. So going to be doing that. That's about it. So lots of shows to see, and some union stuff. That's about it. Yeah, ready to go. Okay, I'm going to get. Oh yes. Yeah. So that's on the. You be remembering on Thursday. Great. Cool. Yes. All right. Yeah. Drop me a line. Yeah. Let's get together. Yeah. I'm going to be staying at the Ridges, so you know. Yeah. I'm not going to be moving too far from the hotel, so yeah. Definitely wave hi. And we'll get together. Oh yeah. Well. So yeah, Steve, to answer your question, yeah. Look. All of the shows that I see, I don't pay for. So part of the arrangement for the Matilda Awards judging panel is that we get comps to every single show. So every single show that registers for it anyway. So yeah, not even claiming tax deduction on it. So yeah, I have a feeling that performers can't claim on shows that they see unless it is directly related to the work that they are currently engaged in. So yeah, but yeah, yeah, free shows, always great. So excellent. Okay, cool. So that's about it. Okay. So I'm going to be back here again on the 31st of May at 2 p.m. Australian Eastern Standard Time, which is Greenwich plus 10 hours. Hopefully I'll see you all then. Stay safe, stay well, and stay awesome, as I always say. Thank you to everybody who came around and said hi. So Leonard, Gemma, Steve, Kylie, and Gareth. I think that was it. Sorry if I missed you, and hope to be seeing you all in a couple of weeks' time. Alright everybody, thank you heaps for coming along. See you all another time. Cheerio.